run deep, can't erase the sweat and toil. We sing loud cause our truth won't fade. History's light shines on the path we made. Rise above like the phoenix, we're bound. Forgotten no more, hear the trumpet sound. From the cotton fields to Capitol Hills, we shake the globe. Unchain the spirit, the fire in us can't be sold. They wrote us out, but we etched in the core. Revolution in our veins, the fight's what we're for. Black Wall Street streets, we dared to ignite. Rebuild what they burned, still we shined in the night. Taught the world to move, rhythm in our step. Freedom cries echo deep, roots that never slept. They buried the truth, but we rose from the ash. Underdogs in the story, now we taking the stash. Found is forgotten, but the crown's on our head. Legacy lives even when the ink bleeds. Nation, brick by brick, we laid the stone. Laid the stone, forgotten, found us. Yeah, they tried to claim the throne. Claim the throne. Through the trials, through the pain, our stories in the soil. The roots run deep, can't erase the sweat and toil. We sing loud cause our truth won't fade. History's light shines on the path we've made. Rise above like the phoenix, we're bound. Forgotten no more, hear the trumpet sound. Hustle in our blood, we grind for the prize. Blueprints of freedom, see the truth in our eyes. Built the railroads, paved the streets they stroll. Kings in the making, reclaiming the throne they stole. Legacies eternal like the whispers of the breeze. We plant seeds of change, rooted deep like trees. They profit off our pain, but our strengths and our scars. Shooting for the heavens, born to aim for the stars. Economic warriors, wealth and the vision. Rewriting history, no longer in division. This for the culture, for the names they've erased. Forgotten founders rise, history's face. We blaze this nation, brick by brick, we laid the stone. Laid the stone, forgotten founders. Yeah, they tried to claim the throne. Claim the throne. Through the trials, through the pain, our stories in the soil. The roots run deep, can't erase the sweat and toil. We sing loud cause our truth won't fade. History's light shines on the path we've made. Rise above like the phoenix, we're bound. Forgotten no more, hear the trumpet sound. Voices in the wind, gospel in the fight. Turn the page on the pain, marching into the light. Dreams deferred, but never destroyed. We fill the void, create the joy they exploit. From plantations to presidencies we rise. Reclaim the narrative, truth never dies. Chained but unbroken heartbeats of the free. Builders of the vision, the American tree. We wrote the anthems, taught the world to groove. Every brick of this empire built with our moves. Forgotten founders, now the spotlight's clear. Sing it loud, revolution starts here. We built this nation, but we won't be ignored. Rise from the ashes, our spirits restored. Lift your voice, let the anthem ring. History rewritten, let the angels sing. Let the angels sing.
All right. Welcome to the Too Much Moxie podcast. I am your humble host. Too much, and TikTok is back. Wow. I hate to say I told you so. I hate to be the guy to be like, I told you so. Y'all was scared. Oh, they're taking TikTok from me. A lot of you Democrats were mad at Biden. Some of y'all making some Crayola up on here. And old Trump. I didn't think he was gonna bring. I'm be honest. I didn't think he was gonna bring it up that fast. I really didn't think that TikTok was gonna be back that fast. I know yesterday we couldn't go live. I couldn't share anything. I couldn't repost anything. Well, all of a sudden I wake up today and oh, it's like the angels open the gates. The pearly gates was open and TikTok is back. But that don't mean some weird stuff ain't going on. Something weird is going on. Y'all don't feel it? The algorithm just seems a little bit off. Now maybe that's because they took it down, and then that means the algorithm has to relearn our content all over again, so maybe that's why it's a little slow. Maybe. Your guess is as good as mine. But something else funny happened. Facebook has a TikTok account. Anybody got the T on that? Facebook got a TikTok account. Yeah, I'm not saying nothing, but you ain't heard it from me. But allegedly, just allegedly, until it's stated, allegedly, we got ops on the app, y'all. We got ops on the app. Eyes and ears are focused on TikTok. On the 170 million Americans on TikTok, we got eyes and ears. They watching. They're watching our every move. It's being recorded. Some YT man is in the basement looking at everybody's profile right now. They put you in timeout. They put all of America in timeout. They was like, we got the power, you don't. Somebody's watching. Big Brother is watching. The 3-letter alphabet is watching. And we got Mark Zuckerberg on the app. Could he be 50-50 owner of TikTok? Allegedly. TikTok. I don't know, y'all. But something seemed kind of off. Anybody recognize that something's off? Something's off. Ooh. Too much hot sauce. Get some tea. It's cold. It's cold out. It's cold tonight. Y'all ain't cold? Listen. TikTok is back. We could thank Donald J. Trump for that. But I tried to tell y'all that he wasn't going to let this app go. Now, how it was coming back, under what conditions and circumstances, under what negotiating deals is going on, I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see. I'm going to give it a week to kind of just figure things out, to figure out if things are normal or they watching us, y'all. They spying on us. I mean, we knew they were spying on us from the get-go, but now I think it's kind of obvious. When you bring 3-letter alphabet Mark Zuckerberg, he's with the agency. Y'all know that, right? Allegedly, your boy Zuckerberg is part of the agency. I don't know how they heavily are probably monitoring TikTok. So I don't know what that means. Probably more shadow bans. I don't know. Probably more black content creators being discriminated against. I don't know. I hope not. But I don't know. We just have to wait and see. We have to wait and see. But in other news, Trump is back. From the 45th to the 47th, Trump is back. Did y'all hear Trump's inauguration speech? Who was inspired by his speech? I just want to know is there anybody who was inspired by Trump's inauguration speech? Does anybody doubt that Trump is not going to do what he said he's going to do? Are there any doubters in the room? Are there any doubters in the room that Trump is not going to do what he said he's going to do? He already pardoned a few people. Did y'all hear him do an executive order saying that the T, there's only two sexes, male and female? Where did the T's go? Are they about to paint all of a sudden? Are the T's gone? I mean, I know they're still here, but do they gotta classify themselves as male or female now? Uh-oh. Gotta talk in code. They gonna drop our live down for telling what Trump said? Trump is going to work, man. Are the illegals scared yet? I'm gonna tell you where they're gonna start at. They're gonna start in the prison. They're gonna start getting all the people in jail who are illegal. Tom Homan already said it on Tucker Carlson's live. That's the easiest 1 million people to deport. I didn't even know there was 1 million undocumented illegal aliens in prison. I didn't even know that. So that's 1 million of them gone right there. So our tax dollars have been feeding illegal aliens in prison. Wow, really? That's interesting. So that's 1 million gone right there. And then the next thing is he's gonna try to round up the criminals that aren't in jail. The criminal enterprise. And then the brother Trump waged WAR against the cartel. This brother is Trump crazy? He's going after a Fortune 500 company. Them cartels are Fortune 500 companies. He's going after them. He's saying, hey, we gonna shut them down. From the north to the south to the east to the west, we gonna shut them down. America just got gangster, y'all. America just got gangster. Ain't no more Panama Canal anymore. It's Gulf of Mexico. Ain't no more Gulf of Mexico. It's Gulf of America. Jesus Christ, brother. I think we done woke up and the Twilight Zone just came through. This is the Twilight Zone. I don't know if we're in America anymore. I think I'm in another dimension. Anybody feel like they woke up in another dimension? Like, is this Earth 2? Because I know Earth 1 was sad, but is this Earth 2? I mean, how many Earths do we got? What dimension, what Earth what realm? Is this Earth 2.0? I don't know. What realm did I wake up in? This is like a different realm. The Gulf of America? Never in my lifetime did I think. This is definitely the Twilight Zone. Definitely the Twilight Zone. I don't know what to tell y'all, but I gotta say it again. I told you so. And y'all didn't want to believe me. Oh, he don't know what he talking about. He ain't no prophet. He don't got no vision. He don't know. Democrats looking really sad right now. Did y'all see Kamala Harris and Obama and Biden and Clinton just eating all that crow? Like, Trump got up and said it with his chest. He said, we are no longer the America of yesterday. We are a new America. And we are finally back on track. America gets back on track today. We stop losing today. He said we not losing no more, y'all. He said we start winning now. Who watched that inauguration? Who watched it? Was anybody in here inspired? Because I don't think he said anything real deep. But the conviction was there. You know, like he was, man, listen, Trump, please. I just got one thing, Trump, go after your enemies. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to us tell you not to go after your enemies. I mean, they tried to put you in jail. They tried to unalive you and assassinate. I mean, they did everything they tried to do. Man, can you just lock somebody up? Can you lock up some? Can you put Biden? I mean, Biden's already back crazy. He don't even know what's going on. You can just put him on house arrest. Do something, Trump. Can you go after the ones that went after you? If I remember correctly, Trump said, if you have a chance to get revenge, you do it. If you have a chance to get revenge, you do it. Where is that Trump at? All this Trump is talking about, it was by the grace of God that I'm here. And I was meant to make America great again. God put me on this earth for such a time as this. That's cool, Trump. That's cool. But I want the old Trump back. I'll be honest with you. I want the Trump that don't take no mess, that everybody thought was going to be a dictator, you know? Everybody thought he was going to be the 54th, the 55th, the 100th president because he wasn't going to leave office. The Trump that's the ego is so big that he gonna tell you how to run the country. He not gonna listen to nobody. He just gonna run the. I actually want that Trump. This new Trump, he a little soft. He a little soft. If I'm being honest, he a little soft. Yeah, I want the capital raid Trump. I want that Trump in office. I'm not even gonna lie. I want the capital raid Trump. I really do. I'm gonna start bringing people up in a minute, but I gotta get my rant off. I gotta get my one off before I bring everybody up. But I want the capital raid Trump. I want the Trump that was emboldened and felt like he knew what was going on until he figured out he don't know nothing. Now, a couple more things I got questions about. Is Trump going to release those documents? We ain't forgot about the Epstein. Is he going to release it? We ain't forgot about the JFK. Is he going to release it? This one's probably going to get me in trouble right here. This one's probably going to get me in trouble. The live might go down right now. Are they going to release the information on the moon landing? Are they going to release that? He said, hell no, I got 5 on it. Oh, we can talk a little about the fires. We're going to talk about the fire. We can talk about the fire. Fires are still going on. It's not as big, but it's still going. I'm in Cali, so it's still going on a little bit. It's still going on a little bit. I think a lot of, what's the word? Asbestos is in the air. A lot of air quality is real low. You know, I think even with your mask on, it's a little bit funny. So, you know, if you're in the LA area, we praying for you. If you're in the Altadena or the Palisades area, man, we praying for you. You know, a lot of people are doing around the clock volunteer work. I know one of my best friends is up there doing volunteer work, helping out all the people in Altadena, in the black neighborhood. I mean, not just black, but everybody. He's helping everybody. You know, I think they getting money and hotels and food and care packages and things like that. So, you know, but that's never going to replace their home. And then I'm hearing, did y'all hear this? That allegedly there's like tunnels under some of them Palisades, that they're finding tunnels. Did y'all hear that? Anybody hear that? Allegedly, because I don't know. Allegedly, there's some tunnels that they found under the Palisades, and they're not letting people go back in because they're investigating. You know, there's a crime scene. Some of these people's houses is still standing, but they can't go back because it's part of a crime scene. It's just what I'm hearing. It's part of a crime scene. So lots is going on in there, but back to the inauguration record. We'll get back to the fire truck. We'll go back, but I just want to touch on some things, man. Trump took over the Gulf of Mexico, and now it's the Gulf of America. Greenland actually wants Trump to rule them. They have declared Trump king in Greenland. Did y'all hear about that? It's gentrification of the elite black community. I believe that. But, you know, what can we do? We just poor citizen folk. This is Earth 2.0. Earth 1.0 they dropped the, you know, Earth 1.0 don't exist no more. This is Earth 2.0 now. This is Earth 2.0 now. But Trump is coming in with the hammer, though. He coming in with the hammer, man. I told y'all TikTok wasn't going nowhere. I tried to tell y'all. Y'all didn't want to believe. I said TikTok ain't going nowhere. It may go off for a little while, but it's coming back. I didn't know it was going to come back in like 12 hours. I thought at least 3-6 months it'll come back, right? But Trump said, nah, man. Whatever Biden did, I'm overturning it all. What you want to tell me, brother? Trump said, I'm overturning it all. Trump just said, I'm overturning everything. Everything. Whatever the Biden administration did, we just doing the opposite. We just overturning all. Open borders, closed borders. Yeah, they switched the data center to Meta. Yes, they did. Facebook is on TikTok. I think Facebook is a owner of TikTok. Yes, they did. Allegedly. I'm going to say until they make it known, until they say it, I don't know. Somebody told me that the CEO of TikTok, it no longer says CEO on his TikTok page anymore. Just in the video, he definitely doing that, overturn most law. Yeah, man, listen. We just in day one. This is what, day one of Trump? Wait till tomorrow. I think we just gonna get blockbuster news after blockbuster news. BlackRock owns 60% of I don't know if we want BlackRock to own. Is that true? Somebody look that up. BlackRock owns 60% of ByteDance. Somebody go look that up. We got to verify that. Who got their phone out? Go verify that. Wow. If that's true, the agency might be involved. The small hats and the agencies. I smell a small hat somewhere. I'll tell you that. When it comes to money, I don't think them small hats. When it comes to money and control, There's a small hat somewhere. Somewhere in the midst. BlackRock owns 60%. Jesus Christ. Y'all gotta let me know what's going on, y'all, because TikTok is back. And Trump is swinging hammers. Trump, you know, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. If y'all don't understand, Trump has countries by the balls. He got them by the balls. They have to play ball with him. This is Trump with ultimate. This is ultimate power. Trump. Trump has ultimate power right now. He is the most powerful man on the earth right now. Trump is. Trump. Yeah. Trump is the most powerful man on the earth. Who would have ever thought that we would wake up and Trump has all this power? And he's not afraid to wield it. See, here's the thing. When you got a puppet running the country versus a unhinged and unleashed human being with the moxie of a Trump, with the bravado and the confidence. Well, okay, maybe, okay, I'm not going to mention that name, but you know, Trump feels like he got big cojones right now. Trump is running the most powerful country. And listen, everybody got to answer to somebody, right? Everybody got to answer, but Trump, who does Trump answer to? I think Trump is playing the game. I think Trump is playing the game where he's like, I hear what you saying, I hear what you want, but I'm still going to do it my way. I don't think anybody runs Trump, man. I really don't. I think the days of puppet America and deep state might be gone. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I see that comment down there. I'm not gonna mention that name, but I see the comment down there. The these, huh? The these got it, huh? We'll see. We'll see. It was part of their defense in the Supreme Court. Yeah, it's disease. It's disease. It's disease. It's always disease, right? It's always disease. I mean, at least according to YT. YT love, you know, it's like a hot potato, right? They play this game of who's oppressing who and who's the real oppressor. The YT supremacists, they point at the Z's, right? They always want to say, oh, it's disease, it's disease, it's disease. Y'all got to help us get disease off our back. And black people are just like, and forget them beatings and whoopings y'all put on my ancestors? You want me to help y'all get another YT off your back? Hold your own nuts. That's what black people are saying. Fight your own battles and hold your own nuts. Matter of fact, until y'all admit that black Americans are the true Americans and the true patriots of this country, we don't want to hear nothing for y'all for another 4 years. How about that? Y'all go march in the street like they were doing in Washington, D.C. F Antifa. And they were saying F something else. F Antifa. They were walking around, all these emboldened YT supremacists. I mean, they look like a small group. Look, they weren't even big, y'all. Y'all seen the news? Y'all seen them marching? They look like 5 to 10 people out there. The Proud Boys is out there just marching. They look like them YT supremacists are struggling. I know they're emboldened by Trump, but I don't think they're gonna get the country back. I just don't think it's gonna happen. I think that y'all birth rate and everything, y'all just gonna keep struggling. That's what I truly believe. Y'all are gonna keep struggling. I don't see y'all coming back. Y'all down bad, and y'all looking for Black Daddy to help you out, but we not helping nobody out because we delineated. We not helping nobody out. Black Daddy ain't gonna help y'all no more. Black Daddy ain't gonna help y'all no more. It's just not gonna happen. Black Daddy said, we done. Y'all go hold your nuts. Y'all go fight your own battles. We gonna enjoy this 4 years of tariffs and mind our business and get on code and build up our cities and make this money. That's what Black Daddy gonna do. That's what Abba Father is gonna do. The fatherland, which is America, the fatherland, says, we not helping y'all no more. All you other countries gotta hold your own nuts. Matter of fact, y'all owe us some money, and the fatherland says, run me my money. That's why they brought everything indoors to not have a picture showing a low turnout. You know, that's like more Democrat shield talking, but we know if Trump would have really held the rally, it would have been like the streets would have been filled, to be honest with you. You know how many people love that man right now? That man, even with Elon Musk doing, did y'all see that too? Did y'all see Elon Musk do the little, did y'all see that? He did it. He did it. He was like, he put, they are emboldened, but they still struggling. But what does he say when he does that to tell me that? But what does he say when he does that? I don't really know what you mean. So add some more words in there on that and clarify that. But yeah, man, I mean, it's getting crazy out there, y'all. It's getting crazy out there. That's all I'm saying. This is Earth 2.0. Earth 1.0, what we were used to, it's gone. We entered into a new era. And we just got to mobilize, man, and get this money. I'm saying, hold on, I don't know why it's blocking y'all messages. Let me see. I'm saying, what did Elon say when he did that? He was thanking everybody. He was so happy and so thankful. He was like, oh, with my heart, I thank you and I salute you. I thank you and I salute you. But you know, he shouldn't have done, whatever he was doing, he shouldn't have done it. Even if he meant well or if he didn't mean well, he shouldn't have done it. Because why are you going to give the Democrats and the liberal media more stuff to talk about? You got freaking Don Lemon looking like Don Lemon with them bushy gray eyebrows. Don Lemon looks bad, man. That brother is looking down bad. I mean, since CNN dropped him, he's like a bad he's like a stepchild of a stepchild of a stepchild. I mean, he looks like a foster kid right now. Don Lemon's looking like a foster kid. But he's itching to get back into the limelight. So you know when Elon Musk did that, Don Lemon was all over that. All over that. He was like, oh, what does this mean, black people? Black people, I told you shouldn't put Trump in office. I understand, but no one is perfect. Are you know what I mean? Okay, I don't, and you know what I mean. I know, I guess, you know, I'm not, let me tell you something, I'm not worried about Elon Musk going, huh. Okay. So what? So what? What can I do about it? He did it. It looked awkward and funny as hell. And now the liberal media is going to run with that for the next 2 weeks. All the scare tactics is coming out, y'all. Oh, they coming. Black people, they're gonna deport the black people. Watch out, black people, they coming. You better walk around with your ID. You better have your passport on you, black people. Black people, you're gonna get deported. I told you. I told you. All the mainstream media is gonna be saying that nonsense, and I'm gonna just be laughing at them. I'm gonna be like this, sipping on my tea, laughing at them like, nigga, I ain't even scared. Like, what am I scared of? I'm 6 foot. What am I scared of? Most people are shorter than me. I'm in the top 10, 15% of men. Okay. Who am I scared of? Deporting a black American? You mean A foundational black American? You mean I was here before America was even here? You mean my ancestors who built America? You mean we went through Jim Crow and Reconstruction? Civil rights? Black Panther? Crack? What am I? Communism? Fascism? Socialism? What? I'm supposed to be afraid? Stop it. Stop it. Just stop it. Ain't nobody scared. Who am I supposed to fear? Who am I supposed to be afraid of? I fear nothing. Nothing. You ain't gonna, no tear, no whining, no crying. Let's go. Let's get it. I'm ready. I'm active like that. Let's go. If we're gonna turn up, let's turn all the way up. Don't slow cook me. Let's go to 1,000. Let's get it there. I'm a black American. I don't have no flee. There's no place for me to flee to, y'all. What country's gonna open their door to a black American? So, since I know there's no back door, there's no way of escape, I might as well face my enemies right in the look at them right in their eye. See, here's what I love. No more of this closet racism anymore. Now it's going to be all out in the open. I love it. I love it. Get it all out in the open. No more of this smiling in your face, ha ha ha, and then saying the N-word behind closed doors. Now you get to say it to my face. I like that. I like that America. I think I'm liking America. I think I'm liking Earth 2.0. I think I'm liking this new Earth right here. I think I'm liking it. Where they say it with their chest and don't hide their hand no more. I think I like that much better. Yeah, I like it. So get all the N-words out while you can. And don't get too close, because I might smack your mouth. If you're close enough where I can touch you, I might have to smack your jaw a little bit. But get it all out. I want to hear it all. Don't hide your hand from me no more. Be like Trump and say it with your chest. See, what I like about Trump? The Bible says, I prepare the table in the presence of mine enemy. See, Trump will invite you over to Mar-a-Lago and cuss you out. pull his little pole and piss on you, and no fear. Did you hear what he said at the inauguration? I mean, could you imagine being in the room, sitting down, and him telling you that you are a corrupt regime to your face? Man, when TikTok went dark, I knew it was coming back. That's how I feel about TikTok when it went dark. I knew it was coming back. I knew it was coming back. I didn't know it was coming back this quickly. But 7,000 jobs on TikTok, I think Trump... Listen, here's the thing. Trump could have said F everything, right? Because he's not getting reelected. He's already elected. But you know what Trump is searching for right now? Legacy. Trump is trying to get put on Mount Rushmore. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know Trump is trying to get put on Mount Rushmore? Let me tell you something, Trump. The only way you're going to get put on Mount Rushmore, the only way you're going to get put on Mount Rushmore, Trump, is if you give black Americans their reparations before you leave up out of here. You give black Americans their reparations before you get up out of here, we going to put you on Mount Rushmore. You best believe that. I don't care what nobody say about Trump. If he give black Americans reparations before we get up out of it, because Trump is searching for legacy. Trump is trying to make big moves. He's not moving small. He's trying to make major moves. And he got the most powerful country to do it. Say Trump is my daddy. Say it. No. We're not saying that. Trump is your daddy. I'll say this. Trump is your daddy. You say it. Trump is your daddy. Because he is. He's your daddy. And he gave you the Gulf of America. And he's going to get Greenland. He's going to just outright buy Greenland. And I feel sorry. Listen, what happened to the T's? Did they just disappear? Did y'all see that little video he was playing about the military? Then and now? Trump is crazy, boy. I'm sorry, man. I am liking Earth 2.0. Earth 1.0 was boring. Earth 1.0 was just gay. Earth 2.0 was too happy for me. Too sassy for me. But no, Earth 1.0 I'm talking about. Earth 1.0 was like analog. You know what I'm saying? Earth 1.0 was like before technology. You know, it was old, it was mold, it was like rusty balls sitting in the corner. That's what but Earth 2.0, shit, it's like Disneyland. It's like freaking Disneyland out here. Disney land. You understand me? It's like Disneyland. Everything looks new. Ooh, this looks good again. Everything I can taste again. You know, it's like I can taste. It's like I'm looking forward, even though I know it's gonna be a shit show, I'm looking forward to it. Listen, if we going out, we might as well go out with a bang. And I'm here for that ride. Show me Valhalla. I'm looking for Valhalla. Where are the Vikings? Any Vikings in the room? I'm looking for a glorious, unaliving Valhalla. Let's go, all of us go to the banquet hall in Valhalla and talk about our war stories. I'm looking for that. That's how interesting this new earth is. Yeah, I worry for his safety too, man. I mean, you know, they ain't gonna stop. Listen, Trump said it with his chest in front of them in their face. Trump got to have a Trump card. I think Trump knows something that they don't know. Trump got a Trump card somewhere. Trump got a Trump card somewhere. Trump got a Trump card somewhere. I'm telling you he does. I'm telling you Trump got a Trump card somewhere. That's why he's talking like that. Yeah, Kamala looks sick, boy. Kamala look. Hey, listen. Somebody tried to tell me Kamala was going to try to run for governor of California. And you know what I did? I just laughed at that dude in his face. Kamala is mud right now. She's mud. Mud. Capital M-U-D. Mud. You think she's going to replace Gavin Newsom? Gavin Newsom's on his way out. We might force that brother to resign tomorrow. Karen Bass, we already know she better pack her bags. Y'all watch what happened. Listen, Karen Bass, she gonna have to pack her bags, y'all. Newsom, he need to go under the jail. Him and his boy Fauci, Fauci need to go back to prison. And Newsom need to follow him. Just keep it in a buck. Just keep it in a buck. Oh, he'll never get elected. Listen, his whole presidency run is done for. He can't run for nothing. Matter of fact, I think the fires was a plan. I think that could have allegedly. I'm just playing it by ear, but that could have been a setup. The fires could have been a setup to get Gavin Newsom and Karen Bass out here, because just so happened she's in Ghana while her city's burning down. Just so happened they don't got any water in the freaking fire hydrants. And Newsom got caught with his pants down to his ankles by a soccer mom. A soccer mom pulled up on him with a camera crew. My kids go to this school. What are you going to do, Governor? What are you going to do? I'll help. You need help, Governor? I'll put you. You know, I'll help you, Governor. I'll put the water in the fire hydrants myself. I want to be on the phone when you call the president. He got caught with his pants down. He got caught wanking. He got caught wanking. She caught him with his everything in his hand. And then looked at his phone and realized he didn't even call the president. It was his wife. So Gavin Newsom is mud. We won't see him ever again. Just like we'll never see... Listen, where the heck was Michelle Obama at? Y'all think that's a coincidence? Listen, I know Michelle Obama is mud right now. She can't, listen, Democrats, who are y'all gonna get to run? Nobody. Nobody. Y'all are mud right now. Y'all got, Trump washed you all. He washed you. Y'all got washed. In one election, he wiped out all his enemies in one election, y'all. I don't care what you say about the man. That brother's a major chess player. He said, I haven't seen Michael. Michael didn't even show up. When Trump said there's no more T's, I guess he got rid of them. That's why she didn't show up. Because she didn't want to look up at that screen and see the military then and the military now. She didn't want to see that. She didn't want to see that. And did y'all know? Did y'all see Trump's party that he threw the night before? Jesus Christ! That boy Trump know how to play chess, not checkers, bro. That boy Trump is playing chess out here. Chess moves, chess moves, chess moves, chess moves, and chess moves. Y'all get my likes up, please. Get my likes up today. Get my like. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Get the likes up. I know you don't gotta like me, but get the likes up. Don't hate on me. Hate the game that we're all playing. We're all playing the game. We're all in the game. Don't hate on me because I'm playing it well and swell. Don't hate me. Don't hate me because I'm giving y'all the game for real, in real time. Show some love. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful. Don't hate me because my black is beautiful. Don't hate on the black skin. Love the black skin. Love a Negro. Love a black American. Please, love on your black Americans. We need the love. We need it. Y'all got the Homestead Act. What did we get? Show some love to your black Americans, because we didn't get the passed down generational wealth like y'all got to. They made us stop and not pass go while everybody else ran across the finish line. So show some love to a black American. Show your love to the original man. I'm the original man. Yes, I am. I'm the original man. Show me some love. I'm your daddy. Show your daddy love. Talking about call Trump daddy. I'm his daddy. What are you talking about? I'm his daddy. What the hell? What's going on, brother?
What's up? I somehow got on by accident, but what's the topic?
Yeah, man, I must have pushed a button, or one of my mods brought you up. But go ahead, you here now, brother. We talking about Trump and the inauguration and so on and so forth.
Well, I didn't see too much of it because my TV messed up, but I already knew who voted for me, mostly religion people, but a lot of people.
Who'd you vote for?
I voted for Hillary Clinton. Even though I knew she was gonna win, I'm be honest, but
where you from, brother? Where you from?
Chicago.
You from Chi-Town?
Yeah.
Okay. And you voted for Hillary Clinton?
I mean, not Hillary Clinton. Though. I mean, you know what I mean. The woman that ran. I forgot her name already. That's crazy.
You talking about Kamala?
Yeah, Kamala. My
Okay,
bad. My
Kamala.
bad. Yeah, Kamala. My
So
bad.
you're a Democrat?
Yeah. My grandma always used to tell me to vote for that person, but
So
I
you're not listening to
this
old heads
time
no
this
more,
time I
brother.
actually this time I actually looked it up myself and I just
Brother,
voted.
we not listen. We love our mamas and our grandmamas, but they're under heavy witchcraft, political witchcraft and propaganda. We don't listen to them when it. Listen,
Be honest, I didn't trust neither side. I'm gonna be
they're the
honest.
most loyal. Listen, our grandparents are the most loyal people on the planet. I
I
don't.
understand.
I don't care what you do. They gonna vote Democrat no matter what. They
I
gonna vote
understand.
blue no matter who.
I
And we
mean, I
gotta
look at
say, no, no, no. We not doing that no more. No, no,
well,
brother.
I
You
look
gotta
it
use
up
your
either
own
way
mind.
it go, but at the same time, I see both sides of that story because I didn't trust neither side this year. Be honest, because the way things going on both sides is kind of a tricky scenario. But I mean, you gotta look that up yourself. What I mean by that, but because I know everybody got their own reason why they voted for him. Some because of what she supported with the whole lesbian thing, and other reasons because of other things, which I understand all those reasons, but I also know it's a bigger picture to it that a lot of people tell and
I got
slowly
Josh. I'm
might
sorry.
come out. Because at the end of the day, like I said, I did it. I did my research only because I always, like you said, did what they always say. But I just wanted to look at myself and figure it out. But while at the same time, I didn't trust neither side this year, but I voted anyway. But I knew her odds were gonna win, was gonna decrease because what woman gonna be president? Let's be honest. A lot of people didn't want it, especially religion people, because I already knew a religion party had a play in that. And a lot of religion people
I'm gonna
don't.
tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what it played in. You know, when you ignore, when you do the benign neglect, especially your base, that's why she lost, brother. It wasn't because of nothing what you think, because she was a woman. I don't. Nobody cared that she was a woman. Maybe a small 1% of the
Yeah,
population
yeah, a lot of
cared,
religion people.
cared that she was a woman. And religion, another thing, that wasn't it either. It was all about inflation. It was all about this new ideology that they kept pushing on Americans. We weren't ready.
That's
We're
why I
not
said we wasn't.
ready.
Yeah,
Never
We
gonna be
wasn't
ready.
ready for what the Democrats was trying to do. And the Democrats wasn't listening. They just wasn't listening.
and that's
And
why,
that's why they got washed.
I said a lot of things had a
That's why
lot
they
to do
got
with it.
washed.
Yeah, and that's why I said a lot of stuff had to do with it. It was some of it had to do with the
When
fact.
they opened up them damn borders, they lost. They
Yeah, I know.
lost.
But that's also a tricky scenario too because with that law, will that law still be in place once everything be over with? And that law is, because after all, it's still a lot of hate out there. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said it's a tricky scenario.
I hear you, brother. But yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Let me hear from some other people. Aubrey Ham.
I think the border should have been closed long time ago.
Hey, I think it was my time. Hi.
And you're right. And you're right. I'll be quiet. Pardon me.
Hold on. I'm gonna come to you, brother. I'm gonna come to you. Let me hear from
No
Aubrey.
problem.
Aubrey Ham.
Hi, this is Jasmine Zenoe on my other account, actually my daughter's account, because they keep trying to silence us FBAers and just what we are recognizing. I feel like I'm pretty fair when it comes to recognizing what's going on in the political scene, our social and economic scene, and just it's not. It never loses me how much they try to make us feel ashamed of our culture. No one ever questions Jamaicans or Mexicans or Colombians or Brazilians about their ethnicity, right? There's something about saying, hey, I'm Black American and I'm proud, that really bothers people. It really bothers them. And because it bothers them, and I'm a Black American foundationally, and my family has been here for hundreds, if not thousands of years, um, they woke us up. They can't silence us. And what you were saying earlier, I'm not going to say it again because I say a lot of stuff. And with the things that you were saying and the things that I hear on other platforms, I've been called the N word. I was told I was the white person or white tea person of the Black community because I come from a higher socioeconomic status. And it's just like the divide. They try to keep us segregated, not only physically, but with our mind too. BlackRock owns 60% with other organizations. I don't want to go all the way into it, but Google it. Google it. BlackRock with 2 other organizations owns 60% of TikTok. Those servers have always been in Texas. It was never about our data. We give our data away all the time, right? I don't want to go to a Meta X, and it's basically the KKK talking points. That's what they identify as free speech, calling us monkeys and stuff like that. I'm sorry, I had to catch myself. They call us all these things. They say we don't have hair. They can say whatever they want to say about us. But the moment that we say that, hey, you are cave dwellers. I mean, it's not a hate speech. That's literally where you came from. I remember when you were called Caucasians because you came from those caves in the Black Steeps. It's the area. Indians are called Caucasians today. I'm not sure why they don't have melanin. There's a few different stories. One story that I appreciate called mythology is one of the NOI, the story of Yaqub and the gene when they separated these non-melanated people because they were illogically coming with ideas and just kind of meddling or whatever. And then they put them into these caves. Yes, the Olmecs. I did a DNA test. My DNA.
Who does this look like? Who does this look like?
It looks like us. It looks like us.
So Mesoamericans, are you saying that we are Mesoamericans? Look at this.
I think that's who we are. You know, they hate that we say that. I don't have any Africans in my
Every time they do an excavation site and they dig, what do they find?
They find us.
Damn.
They find us. And I'm going to not stop saying it. They can block me from every freaking account. I will make 1,000 accounts. And I'll keep saying it. If you can sit there and do a hell H word sign, I'm going to put my fist up.
Hold on. I want to apologize to all the Hispanics out there who are really from Spain.
Europe. I'm sorry that you're white tea.
I'm sorry that you're really from Spain, but this don't look like none of y'all. I ain't never seen none of y'all look like this. I ain't never seen. Show me the big nose, big lip Hispanic man, and I ain't never seen them. Just haven't.
I've never seen it.
I've never seen you.
I also remember when all the others were saying, remember when we were all inclusive, like Dominicans, you guys are black. Nigerians, you guys are black. I remember that wasn't that long ago when you guys were like, we're not black, we're Yoruba, we're Igbo, we're Fulani, we're Haitian, whatever. Now all of a sudden you want to come and cosplay our heritage because you realize that we're waking up.
You know why that is? Because when we make stuff pop, everybody want to jump on board because we get it popping. So we make black popular again. We say I'm black and I'm proud. We say black is beautiful. We say black is awesome. We say black is intellect. And now that black is popping, they want to be black now. Now everybody's black.
Now they want to do it. Now they want us to go back home to Africa. Africa is not my homeland.
I've been to Africa. Africa's cool, but America is a lot cooler.
Yeah, I've been to Korea. I've been to Iceland. I've been all over the place. I love it here, though. I love my freedom of speech.
But let me hear from Ed Gaines real quick.
I'm just happy to be up here because they keep trying to block me.
Yeah, you're welcome to the platform anytime. Go ahead, Ed. Let's holler at Ed real quick, and then we're gonna come to driving crazy. Go ahead, Ed.
Yeah, I think that she's right about being black, but and we created everything. Everybody want to be like us, but the only problem is we don't want to be like nobody else. As far as we won't invest our money, we won't work together, we won't do anything because we create everything and everybody copy of us and make money from us in the things that we create, the way we move, the way we dance, the way we sing. and the only best way to keep a slave, I understand, is the pain. So what they're doing is paying us to be slaves because we want to invest in one another or in our own self. But
Brother, let me
besides,
tell you, this is the year of investing.
you're
This is
absolutely
the
right. You're
year.
absolutely right.
This is
Do
the
you know that
year
we?
of code. The year of code has begun. We are on
Yeah,
code. We
we
have
should be
delineating, and we're going to continue to delineate.
absolutely.
We're going to
But
continue. We're gonna say no. It's time that we say no.
but
Can
we
you
live in a
tell
world that
me no? Can you do this? No. But what about no? That's what time.
yeah,
It's time to say no. Just
absolutely.
say no.
But do you know we as a people missed an opportunity that a lot of people got onto, and that was when Trump come out with his coin. It was that what is 16 cents for the coin, and it made 350 30 millionaires. I forget, but anyway, only because it went from 16 cents to $70. We do not invest and pay
Man,
attention to
I
what
wish I would have known about that coin coming out because I would have put some money in there and been a couple.
and no, this is what I'm saying. We looking at the wrong thing. We need to look
But
at
but
how.
but hold on. Now that you because you're speaking about
Understand the
coin,
bigger picture.
because y'all speaking about coin, I want y'all to understand and know that I'm working on a coin, a foundational Black American coin. It's going to be amazing. It's not going to be a meme coin. It's going to be a utility coin, and we're already in phase one.
Congratulations. And people
Phase
should probably
two,
invest in it.
phase two. Listen, only I'm the TikTok family. Y'all gonna know before everybody knows. So y'all gonna get a chance to get in before everybody get in, and then the
Well,
other platforms are gonna know. But we're already in phase one.
who bought TikTok?
Nobody.
Somebody got TikTok. Somebody says BlackRock owns 60% of it. That's enough right there. Facebook got a TikTok account. That should tell everybody. That's like a big hint right there. That's like a big no
Absolutely.
right there.
Well, I think whoever got it still working with Trump. Like I said, but I know a lot of people been saying it on another platform of how he been doing business with a lot of religion people who basically got their hands in everything.
Well, that's why he's playing chess, and
And
we
but
and we
these,
still trying to
yeah,
play checkers. But anyway,
Listen. Some of y'all don't understand that the game of chess is real.
yeah.
And if you can't think 5 moves ahead,
you're in trouble.
I'm thinking 5 moves ahead, but I'm also thinking of it like a racism card too, because there's a lot of racism people that want to play his game too, and that's what I'm being cautious of because I've seen plenty of times where he run and they said they want to be part. I ain't saying like I'm scared. I'm just saying that
if you're scared,
it's
go to church, brother.
no.
I'm
I ain't
outside.
saying no. I'm just
I'm
saying
outside.
just be
I'm
Why
be
all
you
aware
why
on both
you
sides.
why you
You
why you
want to
sitting in the
know
church if
who's
you
going to
scared?
invest?
That ain't where you need to go. You
Look
need
at
to go
No,
all
what
the
I'm
find a
saying
job.
people.
is
Okay, hold on. We
racism
can't
still
all talk at
exists.
the same time. Hold on. What
Well,
you
first
said?
of all, I was talking and I got interrupted. So
I'm
you
sorry.
can,
I'm sorry.
You did.
everybody's sorry. Everybody is so sorry about everything. Don't be sorry. Just listen. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. I don't mind people cutting in and got their opinion. That's fine. I'm just trying to tell you that we as a people need to not worry about being black. You are what you are. We need to get off of that black train with the name that they give us, or Negro, colored.
I gotta shut you down a little bit, brother. I gotta shut you down. When you start talking about, listen, we are foundational Black Americans. That is our lineage. That is our heritage. That is our birthright. If you want to be interchangeable, you can go with Friedman. Okay, but don't let them take you off that black. That this black consciousness is the only thing that's gonna liberate you, brother. And the moment you start doing plebiscite babble, and the moment you start going down that road, you lost. I'm gonna reel you back in, brother, because even though you say get off that black, you're still FBA. No, I can't kick you out of a lineage, brother. You're still who you are. But it's time that you get on code. Your brothers and sisters are on code, and we're moving and we're playing chess out here, not checkers. and we have to move as a block in this time. So we can't have fingers trying to move on their own. We need you to close. We need all be in a closed fist scenario. We need to get on code, and you need to start plugging into the grassroots media. Turn off the television, turn off legacy media, and plug into the grassroots, because you don't know what's going on. I could tell that y'all don't know what's going on because y'all not plugged into the grassroots. I can tell.
Right.
If you plugged into the grassroots, you wouldn't be talking like the way you're talking right now.
Can I say something really quick? Too much, just because I don't want to cut you off, Ed or Eric. I just wanted to say, if you guys watched the inauguration, right? If you looked at all the people who were on a platform behind Trump, all those people were tech heads. You had Zuckerberg, you had Elon Musk, you had what's that weird looking guy from Amazon? You had all those people. You had sushi for like you had all of them, right? And when you look into the tech part, 'cause that's where we're at. We're literally in the future, and a lot of our people are in the past. We're thinking like, oh, AI is going to take over like in 10 years. No, it's already taken over, and if you're not willing to accept that by just opening your eyes and looking at the moves that are being played, they took off TikTok for what, like 12, 13 hours? Then it came back. Oh, look at Trump saving TikTok. He was the person that actually introduced the whole idea of banning it because he wanted to bring back all of the ideas. He wanted to bring back the manufacturing, all the jobs back to America. I don't think that's a bad thing. But look to where we're at now, right? Biden put it into play. And now here's Trump. I'm saving the day. Look what I did. You know what I noticed when I tried to log into TikTok on Saturday? 2 hours before it was supposed to go offline. Hey, we're going offline, but we're hopeful that Trump is going to do this like thing or whatever and blah, blah, blah. Have you ever seen an app do that? Like that was hella weird. Just freaking pay attention. Just pay attention.
You know what was hella weird though? I'm gonna tell you what was hella weird.
Bezos, I'm sorry.
This is what was hella weird.
And man, say yeah,
you have a non-sitting president pulling strings in the background while there is a president. You got a president negotiating hostage situations, and he's not the president yet. He's the president-elect. You know, Trump has had so much power during Biden administration. This thing is crazy. All I'm telling you right now is Trump is feeling himself. I don't know if them assassination attempts woke him up. I don't know what happened, but this is a different Trump that we're dealing with. And with all it's like he replaced the old oligarchs with some new oligarchs. It's like he just said, okay, the old establishment, that's analog. We going digital. So he upgraded his little team, and they're ready to take over and run some stuff. And y'all just better get ready because it's going to be an interesting 4 years. Very interesting. It's not over. This is just the beginning. Let me hear from Driving Crazy. Go ahead, Driving Crazy. Unmute yourself, brother.
Good evening. How are y'all?
I'm good. How are you, sir?
I'm doing good. Touch on a couple of points. Yeah, you're the base. Absolutely, have been for thousands of years. The disadvantage of that is that the good ideas and the good thoughts and the good projects that you come up with have been advantaged by other ethnicities and taken advantage of. I'm not sure exactly how to say what I'm thinking, but it needs to change. You know, if you have a good idea, a good product, a great base, you need to keep that base and not let somebody else take advantage of it. And it doesn't matter what ethnicity you are. I mean, as far as that goes, My lineage is English American. That's about as white privileged as white tea privileged as I can be. And I come from a poor family. I had to work my way up just like everybody else. But I see your points, and I can agree with you. And I think you're right. These next 4 years are going to open up a whole bunch of opportunities to a lot of different people. And we need to be able to take advantage of it. Doesn't matter who you are, where you're from, what you do, just be open to it. There's so many advantages just fixing to happen. We need to take advantage of it.
Okay, I got a question for you though, real quick. How do you feel
Sure.
about reparations?
Well, that's a really tough subject. I really don't have one way or the other on it. I'm kind of up in the air. I don't understand
When did your
the
family get
reason
here?
behind. I don't understand the
When did
reason
your family get
behind
here?
it.
When did your family get here? Did they get here in the early 1900s? When did they get here?
Yes, my family came across on my mother's side. It was in 1919, and in my father's side, it was 1890s.
Okay. Okay.
So, so
So
I that's why I said I'm really not now. Okay, let me say something real quick, and I don't want anybody to jump on me for it. But my grandfather on my mother's side came across in 1919, and yes, he was part of the KKK. I disagree totally with him, but it it is what it is. I can't change it.
okay.
None of my family were here in the U.S. during
Okay. Okay. Great. Great. Great.
Emancipation Proclamation,
One
all
more
of that.
question, real quick. One more question, real quick,
You bet, buddy.
and then I'll explain. How do you feel about the Daniel Penny and Jordan Neely case? You know about him?
But no,
Uh,
explain
the,
that to me.
the
I may
guy,
know about it, but
the guy, Daniel Penny snuck up behind Jordan Neely, a skinny black kid, on a subway. He was crashing out, talking to himself and talking sporadic, talking about he's going to do things to people on the train. He was hungry, and he got snuck up on behind and choked out till he was unalived.
right? Okay, yeah,
And then they let him go. He went to
well,
court. They didn't charge him with anything. They let him go. How do you feel about that? Should they have let him
that
go, or should he have been charged with manslaughter or something like that?
that was wrong. There are so many, and I struggle to say it, but people with mental issues out there that are so misunderstood that shit like this happens, and we need to clarify, not just to our law enforcement, but to people in general, of what is happening in a situation like that. He should have been restrained, yes, possibly, but not to that point. Okay. Now,
Why do you
I
think they
wasn't.
allowed it? Why do you think they allowed him to execute him like that and then get off? Why do you think they? Why do you think nobody even did nothing to stop the guy
Wait,
from?
wait, can I answer that?
I'll come to you, man. I want him to answer it, but hold on. I'll
Okay.
come to you. Man. Wait, why do you think that happened?
I don't know. I wasn't part of the jury. I didn't hear, and I'm not familiar with the entire case. But again, I'm going to go to the point where I think it was a mental illness issue, and as a whole, our country needs to understand mental illness a little bit better. And if there's an issue with somebody, to restrain them without unaliving or bodily injury if possible.
So let me tell you like this, and I agree with you, and I appreciate you being honest and saying what you said, and I agree with what you just said. That we need to, if there were some foundational Black Americans on that train, and there was probably a bunch of tethers on that train, But if there was some FBA people on that train right there, that would not have went down that way.
You're
That
probably right.
Jordan Neely would still be alive, and he would have been restrained, and it would have been just like every other train ride that we've ever been on with crazy people talking to themselves and crashing out.
I agree. You're probably right.
I appreciate you for that, but I got to go back to the reparations real quick. See, this is why you owe. This is why America owes a debt. Because foundational Black Americans did it for free. We couldn't get out of the condition we were in because the American government made sure that we couldn't get out of it. And no one else went through what we went through as a people. We had a unique situation happen to us. This was different than all other slavery on planet Earth. We were not treated like extended family. There was no safe place for us to get out of. We can run here, we can run there. They caught us and brought us back and forced us to do what we did. And that's cool. They got away with it. They got that. But they owe a debt. They owe a 40-acre and a mule debt that they didn't do good on.
Man, you keep talking about American slaves. You keep talking.
Don't ever come in here and interrupt me like that again. If you do that one more time, I'm gonna drop you.
Okay, well, you can ask nice.
Keep your mouth shut. Alt life. Keep your mouth shut. Okay? Don't do it. I'll give you a chance to speak, and you can say whatever you want to say. You can say it with your chest. But you're not just gonna jump up from the slums of Europe and jump up on my panel and start mouthing off and talking nonsense. You're gonna shut your mouth and have some decorum and wait your turn. Okay? I don't mind you speaking, but I'm speaking to somebody right now. It's not your turn. So, again, the reason why you owe, the reason why America owes, because it's a debt. It's owed. It's nothing that if they gave it to the Japanese, if they gave it to the small hats, if they gave it to the Hispanic farmers, if they gave it to the Native Americans, they really owe us. Now, there's a couple ways that we can do this. It can come out the taxpayer money. I don't care. They've been giving money away to all these other immigrants and these other countries, a la Ukraine, billions. They gave Africa $1 billion. So all these other countries get this money, but the people that are owed the debt. Now, there's a couple ways they can do it. I love Trump. Trump talking about this tariff plan. I love tariffs. Just like there was the Marshall Plan, what we need is a Black Marshall Plan. So it doesn't have to come necessarily from taxpayers' money, but the money is owed and needs to come. So what they can do is give us 2 to 5% of all the tariffs that come in this country, and that'll fund all the reparations we're going to ever need. And they can do that Black Marshall Plan, put that in place as soon as possible, and run that for the next 10 years, and run us our money that way. That way, it doesn't necessarily feel like it's coming out of the American people's hand, but somebody's paying for it, and we owed that money, and we're going to get it. Does that make sense? Driving crazy?
Now, are you asking me if I agree that you need that? Yes, absolutely. Do I think it will ever happen? Man, in this day and age, I really don't know. And unless it's pushed to a limit,
it's gonna
like
happen.
What we've seen in the,
it's gonna happen.
Well, I hope it does.
It's gonna happen.
But it's going to have to be pushed.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I know it's gonna happen. Because whatever we point at, whatever we focus on, whatever Black Americans point their finger at and point at, everybody looks in that direction. And America, one thing I know, one thing I know about America, they do some deep, dark, dirty stuff, but they don't ever want it coming to light. And we are the moral compass of this country. We are the most influential people in this country. And when we get on code and we walk in a closed fist scenario, we get what we're supposed to get. So we're gonna get it. There's nobody that can tell us no. We're gonna get it.
Well, let me say this. If it comes to a vote, which is the only way that I can see that I could help, because I'm 64, I'm retired, I've lived my life, I've had a decent life, I've had to work my ass off to get where I've gotten. I'll be right there with you. Absolutely, I'll stand beside you. I'll march with you. But aside from that, I don't know what can I do as a single person. Me.
Listen, this is what you can do, man. It's very simple. Leave Black Americans alone, and I don't mean not be cool with us. I mean let us do what we're gonna let us mobilize and let us do what we need to do, and tell your people leave them alone.
You know how easy it is.
Hold on, brother. You don't. I'm coming to you. You're not next, but you're next. Don't do that. That's 2 times. One more time, I gotta drop you and block you. Have some decorum. Wait your turn. I gotta go to Yamin. I got DJ. I got Cousin, and then I got you. And I'm gonna run through them pretty quickly, but you still gotta wait.
Too much. I agree with you, and I'm going to follow you here because I think we agree on a lot more than, and I'm sure that if we sat down and discussed a lot, that we wouldn't agree on everything. But I think we agree on a whole bunch more than we would disagree.
Everything's a negotiation, man. Everything is. It's not about. It's not about you having my mind and me having your mind. It's about common sense. At the end of the day.
Yes,
What
sir.
makes common sense? What makes sense? Doing the right thing always makes sense.
Exactly.
And it's not crying, brother. It's not crying. It's just standing on business. See, you've never had to stand on business before, so you don't know what. See, you cry. When you come in here jumping off, being See, whenever you come in with emotions, when emotions are high, intelligence is low. When you come off the hinges and just think you can just blurt out, you lost already. You're on tilt. Nobody's scared of an alt life. Nobody's scared of you, brother. You can keep picking the lights off out your butt and return back to the slums of Europe where you come from. Okay? Nobody's scared of you, brother. This is you're in my house. This is daddy. I'm your daddy today. You came to daddy. You came home to see your estranged daddy, and that's who I am. I'm your daddy. Okay? So I'll talk to you later, son, in a little bit. But let me get to the other guests that are here, and we'll talk.
Wow.
Yeah, come up off the mic.
I need to go to the swamp, back to my Europe.
Good.
Really disrespectful. Okay.
Oh no, he wasn't talking. Oh no, Driven. He wasn't talking to you. He was talking to Jay in the comments. Not you, Driven.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm talking to this guy Jay. Excuse me if you didn't know, Jay. I'm looking at Jay in the comments coming off the.
Sorry about that. I'm
not talking negative. Listen. I stand on business. If somebody come at me, I'm coming at them. I'm sorry you got to catch strays, but that's what sometimes happens. It's called casualties of WAR. It happens all the time. I mean no disrespect, but only to the person I'm talking to. And if you have
got you, buddy. I thought you were talking to me. Okay.
No disrespect.
Good to go, brother.
You came in respectful. I have no issues with you, sir. Like I said, I don't expect you to agree with everything I say. I'm cool with that. But what I'm saying is we can't come to common sense. We can come to middle ground and meet there.
I got you. Okay, I'm gonna mute up.
Thank you. So Yamin, come on, brother. Talk to me.
Okay, so I wanted to talk about the whole FBA thing. A little background on me. My family, I come from a family of veterans. before my
You got to
grandfather.
talk on the mic, brother. You sound muffled. You got to make sure you're not covering up the mic when you
Can you
talk.
hear me now?
I can hear you
Can you
now.
hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, my grandfather, like, he fought in the Korean War. My dad, he was a veteran, did time in Afghan, and eventually I'm gonna be going to the military after I go to college. But my point is, this FBA thing, like, do y'all not see, like, it's
Are you a foundational Black American? Let's start there.
yes, I'm black. I don't. That's the whole thing
Okay,
I'm talking about. Like, where
where
did
is
this
your
come from?
family from? Where is your family from?
My grandfather, he's from North Carolina. My mom, well, my mom's side of the family, she's from Ohio, and that's where I am now. But basically, my point is this FBA thing. Do y'all not see how it's like separating, like, people, black people in general? Because, like, I'll go on Twitter and I'll see, like, black people calling Africans tethers and like, what? If we come here to America, we both black. It don't matter. You can identify as Haitian, Nigerian, whatever, but, like, it doesn't, like, you calling, like, it doesn't
How old
matter.
are
I
you,
don't
brother?
get that
How old are you,
whole
brother?
thing.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay. Okay. Listen, man.
You
I don't
don't
know
know
what.
enough yet, brother. I'm sorry to
I
say it.
don't.
No,
I
like,
don't
no,
know
no, no.
what to
Like, I
tell
get
you.
what y'all saying, like, how they
No, no,
come
no,
here and,
no.
like,
Listen. Just listen. Just listen. You're a young man, and I want to give you the game, man. I don't want to put you down or anything. I want to always give you the game, okay? But there's some things going on that you're not privy to and that you haven't seen. See, Black Americans have been quiet for a long time. We watched our leaders get taken out. Okay, we've watched whatever committee that we start become sabotaged. Everything that we start gets co-opted and sabotaged, and we've been wondering why, who, what's going on. It and we're finding out that it's not always the YT people that are sabotaging us. It's not even always our Sambos and our sellouts selling us out. It's been our tethers. People who cosplay as Black Americans have been coming into our spaces and deliberately trying to sabotage us. See, we've been listening, and we've been here. We're now hearing what they've been saying, and what's happening is we're now responding. And all of
yeah.
us, we're on black people. We have a very wide spectrum. We can be the classy of the classiest, and we could be the lowest of the low. Okay? So when you have such a wide spectrum, you're going to get people that are going to stand on business, and they may say some stuff that personally I wouldn't even say. You might not say, but they're going to say it the way they say it, from where they come from. And you might not like what they got to say. I don't like half the stuff I hear, but that doesn't change who they are. They're still FBA. So people are going to catch strays. But understand, we didn't start this. See, when I grew up, Haitians used to say, "I'm not Black, I'm Haitian."
Yeah, like that
They
happened.
used to say,
Yeah,
"I'm not
can I
Black,
give
I'm
you,
Dominican." They
like,
used
am
to
I,
say,
am I,
"I'm not
yeah,
Black, I'm Nigerian." And
yeah,
we
am I
was like,
saying that,
cool.
the Africans at my school, they, like, separate themselves from black
Yeah,
people. And
they've
I know
been
that.
doing that. They've been doing that. And you know why they do that? Is because their parents tell them, don't hang around Black Americans. Don't, man, listen, there was girls I wanted to talk to in school that I thought was Black. Come to find out they were African and they were Nigerian, and their parents told them, hey, they can't socialize or date a Black American. Now, we've never said that to them. We've never said, oh, man, you can't hang out with a Haitian. You can't hang out with a Black American. Hold on, Jay. Just hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. I'm going to get to you, but, we know you're in alt-lights. We already know, brother. We know. Okay, just calm down. But it's always been
Make sure
some.
he go before me, brother.
Yeah. I'll take care of him. I know. We know who you are, cousin. This has been going on before you was even born. They come in, they get involved in our reparations meeting, they get involved in our politics. And that's where the problem is. That's why they're getting this pushback. That's why they're getting called all these disparaging names, because they got disparaging names for us. They call us worse. We're a kata to a lot of these people, and a kata means wild dogs. So we got to keep it a buck, man. Listen, I can't stop all these people from saying what they saying, but I can't say they're wrong, because behind closed doors and on these apps, we're hearing what they're saying. They have whole meetings about us. We don't have meetings about no Africans or no
Bitch, you don't keep anything above grounds whatsoever. You don't have any respect for anything that you do.
I tried to keep.
Dang, man, I wanted him to stay, bro. I really did. We was waiting patiently.
I did too. But he looks like a. I mean, dude. I don't know.
He got to talking earlier in one of his comments. I want Irish reparations and these other things coming on. Yeah, I wanted him to say something for sure. I wanted him to.
I'll bring you back up, but you got to wait in the comments now, brother, because you're whack of you're nothing. You're nothing.
Can I say something really quick? Because they're filtering us. I'm on three devices right now. I want to see something. I love algorithms. Although everybody thinks these non-melanated people think that we're so slow, even though we create everything and GPS to be one of them. But I was typing things, right? I'm noticing that I could type certain things, and then certain things that I say, it gets filtered out. I said that Africans are not Americans, and it didn't show up. Then I put test, it showed up, put test. Then I put, we're foundational, we did this, it didn't show up. I just want to throw it out there. If you guys don't think that we're at war, I know that you know that too much. That's, you're one of the first people that I connected with here.
Yeah, spell it out. Don't say that word, because I don't want them to take you down.
Yeah, for the third time, right, today. I just had time today. It's MLK Day, Dr. MLK Day to be exact.
Yes, it is. Yes,
but no, they are actually, a lot of us are in tech. They try to perpetuate this stereotype of us being, the most entertaining. And I'm going to say that it's the most negative part, because I love 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘀𝗶cie his𝘁 or whatever. Like, I like that part, the entertaining part, whatever. We are entertaining people, but that's not the only thing that we are. We are scientists. We are inventors. We are creatives. We are orators. Everybody follows us in everything that we do. I just want to throw it out there that they're filtering what we say. So just be cognizant. And I just want to throw it out there. So thank you for letting me say that.
No problem. But yeah, I mean, this has been going on a long time, brother. And what all I want you to do as an 18-year-old brother is go out there and fail. Try everything you can under the sun and figure out what your superpower is and what you're good at, and learn how to turn that into money. From 18 to 29, that's all you need to do. Don't get wrapped up with women. Don't get wrapped up in marriage. None of that stuff. From 18 to 29, you fail, because that's how men learn. We learn through failing. If you haven't failed enough, if you don't have enough life experience, nobody's even going to take you seriously in life. So if you can do that right there, you're going to be all right. In your 30s, that's when you become a leader, and things start happening. 35, right around 35, 36, when you start hitting your financial stride a little bit. In your 40s, trust me, man, you're in your prime. You're not old. You're young. You're strong. And if you did what I told you to do between 18 and 29, you're untouchable out here. Just fail. Get some experience under your chest and fail. Figure out what your superpower is. Don't get caught up in this FBA and Africa and Caribbean. You are FBA, stay FBA, but keep your mind right, keep your mind focused. Don't get caught up in none of this stuff that's going on, because it's just a skirmish. It's going to end real soon. It's not even going to be around long, because FBA is not about divide. We're about coming together as one first, and then we're going to holler back at the diaspora later. But right now, they got to respect who we are. And until they respect who we are, we can't even take them seriously. We're not generic Africans. We're not. We're Americans. We had an ethnogenesis. We're from America. And they need to learn that and they need to respect that. And they will. Trust me, they will. But we gonna let them get their little talks off and they one-offs off right now, and we just gonna fly by them because they talking too much. While they talking, we're mobilizing and we're doing it. And that's all you need to know, brother. But focus on failing. Focus on getting some experience under your chest. Figure out what your superpower is and figure out how to turn that into gold. And your life is forever gonna be changed, and you ain't gotta worry about nothing. Okay? That's the game I want to give you, brother. Okay?
What do you mean we came from America?
You gotta talk on the mic, man. I can't hear you. You gotta talk on the mic.
What do you mean we came from America?
Louder, brother.
What do you mean that we came from America? Like, did we not come from the west coast of Africa? Like,
Okay.
that's where I get.
Okay, brother. Let me tell you something. We've always been here on this land.
I mean, I know like a lot of people were native.
We are a combination of about 3, maybe 4 groups, but mostly 3. We do acknowledge our African ancestry. We do acknowledge that, but that don't make us African. We've never been to Africa. Okay, our ancestors were African, some of them, but we're comprised of African ancestry. We have European ancestry, and we have indigenous ancestry. Those are the 3 things that make up a foundational Black American. Okay? So if you've been on one land for over 400 or 500 years, you're no longer them anymore. We are a new creation. We are truly made in America. We were made in America, brother. We were here before there was an America. We built everything in America. And when America became America, we're still here. So we are American. Okay? We're not African. So don't let them, there's a reason why they didn't teach you Black history in school and they taught you African American studies or African history. Because
because on my mom's side, she has a lot of native DNA like that go back. I was wondering that, but I thought it was just because like people like mixed with each other back then. I didn't know it was like.
Ask your grandma. Listen, they reclassified the Black.
She has pictures and stuff
They
like that.
reclassified the Black indigenous natives in this country and made them Black.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the uncivilized tribes that America mostly unalived?
Like the Shawnee,
The Yamaha,
Blackfoot.
But some
Blackfoot,
Blackfoot still here because I got Blackfoot DNA.
Choctaw. I mean, listen. There were tribes. There were red native, and then there were they called them the civilized tribes and the uncivilized tribes, right? The uncivilized tribes were the darker skin. The civilized tribes were the lighter skin. And they would often work with the YT man to catch the darker skin and sell them into slavery. We mixed in with them. Listen, the red natives are very new. They're more Siberian than they are Indian anything. Right? They're nomads. You understand? The empires. There was no borders back then, so groups just migrated to wherever they saw fit. And the red native migrated over here, but the Black indigenous always been here. How do we know this? How can we prove this? They dug up some bones. They dug up 30,000-year-old bones in Brazil. It's called the 𝗖𝗄𝗄𝗏 woman. And when they reconstructed that 𝗖𝗄𝗄𝗏 woman, they found out she was Black. I'm saying like that. She was Black. If you look at the Olmecs, why don't I see any thin lip Olmecs? It's all big lips, wide noses. It's us, brother. We've always been here. We are American, and they want to make us immigrants on our own land, and we're not immigrants. We're not African American. Africans are African American. We are foundational Black Americans. See the difference?
Yeah.
And they even got science stuff about how the land used to be connected at one time. I used to watch those little things about that, how the trees used to be bigger and and proved that Africa and the United States would be one land at one time. You know.
Well,
Yeah, I'll definitely.
here's what they'll never tell you. But
Yeah,
you gotta Google this and you gotta do your research on this.
yeah, I
Yeah, like
did.
I'm gonna go research. I'm gonna go research.
There are more pyramids in the America than there is in Africa.
Yeah, the only thing missing is Atlantis, because Atlantis was the very thing connected to both, and when that mess up, that's why I kind of understand the whole theory of Atlantis and also the city of Babylon and also the theory about the mermaids, because they all was one and the same at one time, and that proved also that everything was connected. But unfortunately, a lot of people won't believe that. But you can actually do research, and they would talk about all of them as one location at one time.
Right.
What you're vaguely talking about, brother, is the Pangea effect when all of the landmass was connected. That's
Yeah,
the area and the time frame that you're speaking to,
yeah,
and we understand that. But for lack of a better way to say this, we're dealing with the United States government. Our charge is against the United States government. We have multiple sections of society that are obviously against what FBA is pushing. And they make sure and get in positions of power to ensure that what we are trying to get and gain never comes to fruition. When you look around right now, be it a Republican or a Democrat, the one thing you know that both of them have in common is that they don't want to do anything just for foundational Black Americans. They will do something just for our Indian brothers and sisters. They will do something just for our Japanese brothers and sisters. They will do something just for our small hat brothers and sisters. But when it comes to the most put upon people in American society by the American government, somehow we keep getting we just don't quite have enough money in the coffers.
yeah.
And they want us to sit back and say, well, okay, that's fine. We'll just keep struggling.
And I
We'll just
totally
keep
get it.
puttering
So
along.
what are we supposed to do? Like,
And I totally get it, because I live in Chicago, and I remember when they hear that whole Chicago fire, that mysteriously for the blame for a cowboy, more people saying that's always a conspiracy, something bigger than that. That's why I asked that question, that, what's the hidden agenda behind things, because I also know there's a lot of religion people that's racism too. And yet at the same time, they all coming out in the open behind Donald Trump. Well, I ain't saying it's Donald Trump. I'm just saying he's a part of a bigger plan. And we forget that, we lose track of what our ancestors did. Every time they got something, they lost it again. They lost it again because they let their guard down. And that's the only reason I asked that question.
well,
That's
I'll definitely go research more about like old natives and stuff. I'll look at my grandma because like she has like a lot of pictures and stuff, like records, and I was always wondering. I thought it was just like us being mixed in, but no, I definitely go ask her about it.
Talk to your grandparents. Let me tell you something, man. While you have your grandparents, you better talk to them. Talk to
Brother, that's a library. You supposed to be checking them books out every day.
Listen, they're gonna tell you who you are. You're gonna have people in your family say, "We was never slaves. We was it." Man, you better go talk to your people, because they know. They know. Before they take that information to the grave with them, you better talk to them and get the game.
Yeah, I definitely will. Thank you for having me up. I gotta go.
No problem,
I
man.
totally agree, because I had an aunt that was 89 years old, and she was from the South, and she and that's how I know that means the Blackfoot, because she was from the South. While my mom, she was in Chicago, and her father was a Rolling Stone, last name King. So again, I got a lot of mixed relatives in some kind of way, but I definitely know I'm mixed with African. With Native American.
And listen, there's nothing wrong with having African ancestors.
I mean, not African. I mean, a Native American Blackfoot.
Right, but here's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong having African ancestry, okay? There's nothing wrong with that. And no foundational Black American is saying they don't have African ancestry, okay? There are some of us who probably don't, but majority of us, we know we got a little bit of African, and it's cool. It's cool. But that don't make us African. That don't make us African. That's not our motherland. We come from America. We've been here for 500 years. We had an ethnogenesis, physically and spiritually. Our ancestors are here. They're not over there. They're here. They're talking to us right here in our land, telling us what we need to do and how we need to move. All we got to do is tap into that frequency and listen. That's it. And we're respectfully telling these Africans and the Caribbeans to respect us as we tell you who we are. And if you can't do that, well then keep your mouth shut. Don't get involved in any of our groups. Don't get involved in any of our stuff. Definitely don't cosplay as us. Always say don't be a tether. Because the moment you start becoming a tether, you're a problem, and we got to get you up out the pain. We got to get you up out the pain. So as long as they respect us, we ain't got no problem with them. We're gonna respect them. But the moment they keep disrespecting us, trying to make us something that we're not, trying to make us generic Africans, trying to claim all the inventions, all the music, all the genres that we created, act like it all came from Africa. We're gonna shut that down. We're gonna shut.
Am I able to speak right now?
Hold on. You in a minute.
Okay.
Okay, let me mute you real quick. Okay, so yeah, that's all it is. Let me hear from DJ, and then we're gonna go to Cousin, then we're gonna go to Kingsley, and then we're gonna go to Wow. DJ, go ahead.
Hi, thank you for having me up. Glad everybody's back.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty interesting 48 hours.
Yeah.
And I noticed that 𝗖𝗂𝘁, the CEO, there's no CEO up under his name anymore. And 90 days, he signed a 90-day extension, the president did. Okay. Now, I'll get back to that part. But what I want to say, too, based off of some things you were just saying, I went to Washington, D.C., which is a very good city for history and just a whole bunch of stuff. It's just absolutely, if nobody has gone, you need to go and do the national, I forget, they call it the national, I can't forget the second word, but it's all like in a circle, okay?
Historical
we have
Society.
All these music. No, it's the National Mall, I think is what they call it. And that's where all the monuments and all the different museums and things like that. I've been twice. I've been to the new African American museum, that new one.
How was it?
Oh my God. Only thing, I'm gonna answer that in just a second so I can get this other part out the way. What I was not happy with, they chose an African from Africa to be the head in building and designing it. I was livid because he didn't experience anything on this soil. Okay? Go look that up. It'll tell you automatically. But as far as the museum itself, I don't like the outside. He did a horrible job. It could have been a better design on the outside. But on the inside, my favorite part is the elevator. And here's why. Elevator, everybody say elevator? Well, when you get in the elevator,
the filter's on, but it's light, so if some of your stuff is not coming through, it's probably because I do have the filters on, but I usually see it and then I approve it right away. So if I missed it, I apologize, but there is a little bit of filters on here, and I don't tell it what to filter. By the way, I don't tell it what to filter. It just randomly does it. And when I see it, I usually approve it and then let it go through. So just so you know. Go ahead, DJ. Go ahead.
Okay, so when you get on the elevator, there's a wall. and the wall starts with the current year. So the current year is going to be the year that the museum was built. So let's say it was built in 2025. So when you see 2025, you start descending in the years. When you get down to the basement, now the wall is constantly moving through the years. It's going 2025, 2024, 2019, et cetera, et cetera. You know, it jumps, but you're descending, you're going backwards.
Okay.
So when you get down to the basement, the doors open and you're in the 1400s. Once you step off that elevator, you're in the 1400s. And that begins the story and the history of, African Americans, which I call myself. So you step off into that and everything that was going on then. And then you wander through, you see like it was a couple that took care of all the black children that didn't have parents and how they schooled them and how it started, when it started. But again, my favorite part was that elevator because it was my first and second experience, and me descending from the current time, going back in time basically is what they were doing. And when that door opened, you were in the 1400s. And now that concept and that design was bad. Okay, just that mindset right there of what it took you through. And then you wander upon what's her name that got people out of slavery, Harriet Tubman. No, not yeah, Harriet Tubman. You end up where her clothes are and stuff like that. And then you end up they have a counter of the civil rights movement when the black people were trained down south how to go into the soda shop or whatever it was then, and they sat at the counters because remember they were trained, and during the civil rights movement to go to that counter to be spat upon, okay, to be dealt with, and to hold your ground. Okay, so that whole counter, they do that whole counter scene, and you get to sit there. Okay, it really is awesome. And then let me also interject that there's the Bible Museum that just had finished when I went the second time. That museum that the Christians put together, the Body of Christ, whatever, that's fabulous. I didn't know with so many scientists that were believers of God, and Jesus, stuff like that, and that in their studies of science, how they would put those two together, God and, the Bible and stuff. I didn't know that. I thought that was awesome. But that's another one. But I have to go back a third time. This will be my last time because I want to go to the Spy Museum and the Native American and the News Museum. The News Museum is humongous.
And that's
But
all
if anybody... Huh?
That's all in DC?
All in DC. It's a lot. You can't even see it all. Unless you stay there a week, week and a half to 2 weeks, you can't see it all. Okay? Maybe the younger people can get around and stuff like that. But, yeah. I'm going back for my last time. I want to see.
These museums, are they free?
Most of them, yes. I would say 95 to 98% of them are. There are, I think the Smithsonian, some of them you have to pay for, but most of them are all free.
Okay. Well, that's cool. I'm gonna come back to you, DJ. That's interesting. I want to hear more about that.
Okay.
Let me talk to cousin real quick, and then we're gonna go to Kingsley.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man.
Okay.
That's good. What's up, cousin?
What's going on, family? How y'all doing today? I guess I wanted to jump in and start it right here when we talk about our African brothers and sisters speaking on us being Africans. They completely ignore that first generation of African who actually came here. They made sure as a nation, state, slave master and owner, overseer, yada, yada, They made sure and beat that Africanism out of them. They made sure you didn't know your language anymore. They made sure you did not have a brother or a sister who was from your tribe on your plantation. They did not want you communicating in your native tongue. They forbade it. So when our African brothers and sisters come over and say that we're Africans, they are ignoring the fact that this country made sure and eliminated that aspect of that particular individual's self-growth and worth. So 300 years later, 100 years later, that man's and woman's child is no longer speaking their tongue, their native tongue. They're only speaking from an American perspective at that point. That ethnogenesis that you spoke of earlier, that's when this occurs. When they strip you of everything and then tell you you're us now, or this is who you are. No, they've completely robbed us of every aspect of our historical life and are doing everything in their power to ensure that we do not get it back. I'll go on and pause it right there, but I want to make sure and get that out.
Yeah. I mean, that's absolutely true, though. I mean, that's absolutely true. You know, no one said standing on business was going to be easy. No one said being a Black American was going to be easy. So here's what I love about being a Black American. Every time they told us can't, we did it anyway. Oh, this is not gonna happen. You're not gonna come out of slavery. We came out. Oh, you ain't gonna be successful. We became successful. Oh, we're not gonna let y'all in the sports, man. We infiltrated every sports entertainment thing they let us into, and we dominated. We are the only ones that really get it from the mud. No other race or ethnicity got it from the mud like Black Americans. We've been sabotaged, and we still come back stronger, bigger, better than ever. So when you got the dominant society making sure you don't rise and you still rise, you can have a little bit of moxie, you can have a little bit of bravado, you can have a little bit of when you step in the room, because you know you did the impossible. We specialize in doing the impossible. When they say we can't, we show them we can. So everything you said, cousin, I agree with, and yeah, man, that's just who we are. That's part of our lineage now. That we're gonna always stand on business. So let me go to Kingsley, and then we're gonna go up to Wow, and then the new person coming in right now. Go ahead, Kingsley, unmute your mic.
Yeah, man. Well, you know, I feel that our energy for creativity is not up to power, and that's my problem. My problem is our creativity. We build a great pyramids. I mean, in my mind, I understand where you're coming from, but I think if you look at geography, right, and body built, I think a lot of us, well, even the Caribbeans, folks, if you look at our structure, geography, and mentality, you could trace us back to one people, but I'm not going there because that's not what your platform is all about. But my problem is our creativity. We've been a creative people. Yes, we understand that we've been there's some the S word for a long period of time, but it's in our genes. And how can we get that mentality back? It's like it's like I'm comparing us to the lions and the tigers. The lions is a group, right? And the tigers are individuals. And I feel like every other group is a group, and we are individuals. we're
All
not
right.
people
You
that
ready?
come together,
You ready for eight?
right?
After
We're
King,
not people that come together to create. You see what I'm saying? It's hard to create stuff individual.
Pleasure, sir, but I'll leave. I want to vent.
after
Okay.
King speaks, I'll come right to you, brother. I'm gonna give you back the line that you dropped out of. I'm gonna give you back that opportunity. Let me hear from Kingsley real quick, and then I'm gonna jump to Jay. I apologize to everybody else, but I got to deal with Jay.
Let me
I got to
vent,
deal
please.
with Jay. I got to
Kingsley,
deal with him. But hold on, Kingsley. Go ahead and finish what you said real quick, and then I'll get to Jay in just a second.
Yeah, and I feel like we somehow, some way, we got to figure out how to get together with a group because a group is like a chain. One link is not too strong, but when you have a chain, it's very powerful. And I'm just wondering, can we get back get back to that mentality?
You know, we
When
can, we can, we can, Kingsley. But again, we can't work with anybody that doesn't have the black consciousness. If you don't have the black consciousness, we're probably not going to be able to work with each other. And it's not that you can't learn the black consciousness, or you can't get this game that we're given. It's not that. You know, it's just that everything starts with respect, and everything must be done formally and through a treaty.
what's your black conscience? What is your black? What is black conscience? What
Hold
does that
on,
mean?
brother. I'm gonna get to you right now. Let me just finish up. I'm almost done. I'm literally almost done with it. I'm just wrapping up. I'm gonna get to you, brother. You can ask whatever question you want. But again, hold on, Jay. Hold on, Jay. Hold on, man. Stop. Just stop, brother. Just stop. Okay? Jesus Christ. So, Kingsley, that's what it's gonna take, man. It's gonna take respect, and it's gonna take a tree, and it's gonna take us being on code. The
but
problem
let
is
me
we have too many off-code people, and we have too many people running around thinking that, thinking because Black Americans are so nice that y'all can take advantage of us, and we're telling you can't. Those days are over. We're gatekeeping everything that we create and everything that we do now, and we're putting a fence around it, just like every other ethnic group does. We're putting a fence around our stuff and saying this is ours. And when y'all learn to respect that in the diaspora, then we can work together. But for right now, we got to do what we got to do with our lineage first, and then we deal with everybody else. And we have no hate. We
let
have
me
no
ask you this:
hate.
is there
We
progress?
have
What
no
you're
hate
talking
for
about is that
anybody, brother.
progress? Is that progress? Is it progress? What you're talking about? Getting
It's
your
all
group.
progress.
Yes, brother. Are you familiar with the new black media?
Yeah, everything that we do is progress. Everything that we do is strategic. Everything that we're doing from here on out is progress and strategic. We're playing chess now. Before we just said, "Oh, we're not going to play the game." Now we're like, "Okay, well, since the game is being played on us and continues to get played on us, we're going to play the game." Now we're going to play the game at a high level, just like everybody else is playing the
I
game.
thought it was about heart. I thought it
All
was
we're
about
saying. Jay, I'm
dedication.
coming to you right now, brother, but you gotta stop. I don't deal with emotional men I don't deal with, brother. When you start coming in with emotions,
We
uh
gotta
you're
work on
you're
ego.
you're insane. You're insane. So if you calm down, I'll talk to you. But if you come in with emotions, I'm not even gonna play that game, brother, because I'm above that. I'm above that. So
Jay,
King
write your questions down.
Let me
Kingsley,
Jay,
ask you:
write your
what are you
question down.
what are you creating? What stuff are you creating? Are you just
Where are you
being?
from, Kingsley?
you sound like from the Caribbean. Where are you from? You from the Caribbean?
I am from the Caribbean, but
Okay.
the thing,
Can I tell them what we
I
created?
wanted
We,
to
we,
address
we
my
literally
man.
created GPS.
What's his name? Constant. No, you know when Africans came to I'm actually from Jamaica. When they came
Yes.
to Jamaica, right? You know what the first thing they did? They
Create
hid
legends.
their religion in plain view, right? They started a language that the what you call it, the slave owners could not understand. They call it patois. You know what patois? You know what God name was? His name is Yah. And guess what? They call it's like when you talk, and every time you talk and call his name. It's like come Yah. It's like
I'm
over
gonna
Yah. It's all about Yah, Yahweh, and that's how we hid his name
Kingsley,
in plain sight.
Kingsley. I'm gonna come,
Showing that you're an Israelite.
Kingsley. I'm talking.
Kinsley.
I'm gonna come back to you, but I want you to understand that even foundational Black Americans, we have our own language that not everybody knows about, and not everybody is supposed to know about. Okay, we've been speaking this language since slavery. So what you're talking about is not nothing that we haven't done over here. And I understand. Man, I rock with Jamaicans. You know, the Maroons, all the above. But here's the thing. There's been too many tethers in the mist, and until y'all deal with y'all tethers,
So
it's like we can't even hear what you. Brother, stop being emotional. I'm coming to you right now, brother. Just stop being emotional, man. Just stop it. Stop it. Kingsley, I'm gonna come back to you, brother. Just sit tight. Let me deal with Jay real quick, who is pissing his pants just to speak to me. I don't know. The brother is got ADD. But go ahead. Let me unmute you, brother. Let me unmute you so you can talk.
Yeah, come on, Jay.
Bring it, please. Go ahead. Unmute your mic. I don't got you muted, brother. Come on.
I'll come back at a later time. You can drop me.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry.
Come on, Jay.
you got no balls. You couldn't even,
Come on, Jay. Just come with it, brother. Ask your question. What do you want to talk about, brother?
you got no balls for nothing. You couldn't even confront anything. Everything
What?
you was talking about for yourself to retrieve and redact, to protect yourself. You did nothing for anybody else whatsoever. Everything you did was for yourself. That's what you just did. That's what you just did.
Make sure you're talking to the mic so we can understand what you're saying. I don't understand the word you're
That's
saying.
what you just retrieved and redacted to protect yourself because you had no balls to protect yourself from anything else in the world. That's what you just did.
Does anybody know what he's talking about? Because I don't.
Brother, you have to be
I
more
mean, it
specific
sounds
in your
like
statement.
cave language that he's speaking.
You
Can
came
you?
all the way back up here just to say that, brother? I mean, I thought you were going to say something profound, say something interesting.
So it sounds like, Jay, you're going to completely ignore the Jim Crow era of American history.
Why would I ignore the Jim Crow era history whenever you just ignored everything that what's his name? 𝗤𝗏𝗄𝘁 just spoke of about his presidency or Trump? You have zero resonance whatsoever to anything. I came back. I told you three
Wait a minute.
times.
Slow down, brother. Say that
It
again.
was like nothing. Look at
Wait,
look at me,
quiet,
nothing.
I
y'all.
thought we were actually going to have
Come
an
on.
interesting conversation.
He was like, look at me,
He was
my
You did all that.
wait. He was trying to say something.
Let him finish. Let him get it out because we want to get him, but come on, man. Just be clear in what you say so we can understand
I
it.
don't blame him as a unmelanated person.
Wait
I
a
don't
minute.
blame him.
Who's talking? Jay's supposed to be talking.
I don't want
Jay,
you.
hold your camera still.
Neanderthal. I'm sorry, but go
Stop
ahead,
shaking
Jay. Right
because
out.
you're nervous. Stop shaking because you're nervous. Hold the camera still and speak into the mic so we can hear you.
You're a bitch.
You're a whore and a violent scumbag.
Enough
Next.
of that. He's not trying to get
And
nowhere.
that's your resident translator.
Come on, we got other
with
things to
Casey.
carry
We call that
on with.
We
I thought
scratch
you were
you.
going to say something profound,
Right.
brother.
Wow.
You did all this just to say absolute. I'm sorry, Kingsley, that I even gave this man this.
It did.
No,
He almost thought he had a
you was
thought.
good.
I'm sorry.
You was good.
I'm sorry.
You're all
I
right.
thought it was actually going to be interesting, but it obviously it wasn't.
Yeah.
Brother, just I don't know. I didn't understand. It sounded like he was doing caveman talk.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are you talking
That's what
about,
she
brother?
said.
Too much.
I tried to control myself. I keep getting
what are you
blocked
talking
in
about?
algorithm, but I just couldn't understand it.
I was like, what's he talking about? He's doing caveman talking. And he's a bitch shit.
Who was that? What was that about?
Someone who just saw the light and is like, why is the sun burning me?
Too much. Can I say thank you for inviting me on this platform?
You're welcome. But hold on real quick. Let me.
Okay, I apologize. I'll wait my turn.
I want to hear from Wow, and then I'll go directly to you, and I'll go down to Miss NJ. Okay.
You're good. Go for it.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Go ahead, Wow. Go ahead and unmute your mic, ma'am.
The name is Woo, and it's woo woo to you. But the
Okay.
picture that is up is of my grandmother and my grandfather. This is my father's mother and father. She's Cherokee Indian. I right now live in the state of Oklahoma, where the five civilized tribes were pushed back: Cherokee, Choctaw, Seminole, Chickasaw, and Creek. And she was Cherokee. And he actually was African. He was pushed here. I know that he was born in 18 on I think on the document it says 1855, and she was born in 1896. I do know that for a fact. She originated in Navasota, Texas, which Navasota just means marsh land in Indian. So this, and we do have 160 acres of land in the state of the state of Oklahoma, but in Guthrie. I started to put that up, but it was too specific as where it was located, so I didn't bring that picture up here. But I wanted to say this: when the Europeans came to the United States of America, which is what they named it because it wasn't originally named that, the Indians were pushed back. They were slaughtered and pushed back. My understanding from my grandfather said that he was one of the original Hebrew Israelites, and that's where they were forced here. Now, that was his recollection of what happened to. There's so many different stories. We call ourselves black, but we have to understand that the word black is not a real what word am I trying to choose? It's not a real race. It's just something that we labeled ourselves because that's what we believed and what we were told. We went from the N word to Negro, and then to colored people, and then to black. So it kind of transpired that way. But we do have a race. We actually do have that. My grandmother was so-called Indian, but I actually believe that the so-called Indians to this country were really the real Hebrew Israelites. I believe that. Not because she told me, but because he told me. And that they were pushed back and renamed as Indian. The Indians that they're calling now were really the Eskimos that were pushed out of. Anyway, I could go deep into this, and I'm not trying to do that because I'm not trying to mess up your platform. But I think that the way we learned things, they came from so many different. Okay, what's happening now? Okay, thank you. I think what we have learned has been so many different groups of people until we don't really know exactly who we are. I'm kind of believing my grandfather's point of view that we are the true Hebrew Israelites that were pushed back to this country. This is where God sent us, if you want to get on a religious tip, which nobody wants to do. But I also believe my grandmother, because she says that she originated in this country and so did her ancestors, and she has documented proof. People really knew her in the town of Guthrie, but she had to adopt to a European last name because that's kind of where they pushed them. No, that's true. I'm not saying that what you're showing is not true. That goes back thousands of years. But those are the true Hebrew Israelites. I believe that they were pushed back to this continent under my grandfather's recollection. But because we're getting so many different stories, I'm not saying that what you just showed us is not true. I believe that. I do believe that. But I think because if you talk to different people about what you just showed, they're going to give you a different background or a different version of how that got here and how that was created here. And on every single state on this continent, you will find that. Even in the caves that they won't let us go to in Oh, I can't.
Grand
I
Canyon.
just went there. Just yes, the Grand Canyon. Thank you, whoever
Yeah,
said
why
that.
won't they let us go there? That's the biggest mystery. It seems like, they don't like digging up or doing excavations in the Americas because every time they do, they find us. And they always want to make us feel like we're immigrants on this land. We're more connected to this land than they are.
Absolutely, I agree that through my grandmother's recollection, she knows that they were right here. She knows that. I mean, she's not alive today. She passed away in 1975. And I was 11 years old when she was telling us the stories, and she knew verbatim who her people were and how they originated here. And she gave us a lot of history, and people in the town of Guthrie knew her very well. She's well documented. But
Hassan, I'm going to drop you down real quick, but I want you to request back up. I want to bring up King Vincent real quick, and I want King Vincent and Wu to talk a little bit, if that's okay. So just request back up. I'm going to drop you down real quick. And
And Wu,
gotta
I just have a slight pushback in one thing that you said,
come on up here,
and that
King
would
Vincent.
be who categorized who. We didn't categorize ourselves that way. The United States government categorized us this way.
that is absolutely
They put the census in order. They put all of these things in writing. We did not do any of that. What we did was say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud.
Now hold on real quick. I want to introduce you to King Vincent. He's a Suriname brother from South America, and he also has come to the faith and believe that he's Hebrew Israelite as well. So I want you guys to talk real quick. King, this is Wu. Wu, I want to introduce you to King. Go ahead, King.
Shalom, Wu.
Shalom.
Shalom, sister. Look, I don't know that much about Hebrew Israelites. I'm still a student. Um, in my family, you have a few of them that recognize themselves as Hebrew Israelites. I have friends who are teaching me, who have teach me that I'm a Hebrew Israelite. And this is a story that a part of our history that not everybody knows of. Um, I consider myself also an indigenous American from South America. I recognize the story, part of the story, that they brought people from the west of Africa to my part of America, South America. I don't know about the USA, but Wu explained it about her grandfather. So that is true what she's saying. There was a tribe coming from out of Babylon, a very big tribe, a few hundred thousands of them, went into Europe, had to pass Italy, and the Pope at that time knew that they were passing by, and he asked them to go to Spain, Portugal, to help the Spaniards and the Portuguese to get rid of the Moors. Um, if you dig deep into who the Moors were, they were also Hebrew Israelite converted into Islam. But let's go back to this tribe that had to go to Portugal, Spain. They went into Portugal, Spain to get rid of the Moors. They helped the Spanish and Portuguese king to fight against the Moors, who were there 600 till 700 of years ruling that part of Europe. And they were beaten by this tribe. This tribe was from some Hebrew called Dom Yaya Negro. The name Negro he got from the Spaniards and Portuguese. I think it was a
Correct. It
Spanish
just
one.
means black, basically. But go ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah. Um, and after they kicked out the Moors, they started working for the Spaniards and the Portuguese kings. Because in Babylon, they were tax collectors, they were wealthy people, they had a strong army, they knew the population in Babylon, and they were bringing in money for the crown. In Spain, Portugal, they did the same, and it was a skill back then to collect money or food to bring to the royal houses. And the Spanish and Portuguese kings were very happy with them, and they started to fight against each other because of these people. Later on, I think the Spaniards won. The Spanish king gave them a village in Spain. That village is still there. And later, the Pope sent a message that they had to be converted into Christianity. Many of them didn't want to do that. They fled into north of Africa, going into the Sahel area. That's Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger, and Senegal. I think Senegal also. And they created a country called Negroland. You can find the old maps on Google that will show you that there was a country in Africa called Negroland. And the Arabs and the Europeans were chasing them, so they went into West Africa and they stayed there. But the Europeans got a few of them, created biracials, and dropped them between them in West Africa to make it easier for the Europeans to buy people over there and bring them over to the Americas and the Caribbean. There was a second wave that was chased by the Pope and the Spanish king, and they also fled. But it was so much that the port where they get into the big ocean got stuck because of many of ships coming from Italy, Spain, and Portugal to ship these people to West Africa. A few of them went also still through North Africa to go into the Sahel, but most of them the second time took ships to go into West Africa. And the Spanish knew about that. The first wave was somewhere around in West Africa. And those people are still there. The 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘁 recognize themselves, a part of the 𝗥𝗶𝗴s recognize themselves also as Hebrew Israelites. So they are descendants of those people who fled out of Europe. That's a story, and that's how the transatlantic thing started also, with these people coming from Babylon, who were Hebrew Israelites. It's a very interesting story. I will send you a documentary about what I was just telling to you too much. My English is today not that good because I'm still recovering, but I'm good. I'm doing fine.
That's good.
But that's what I only wanted to say, how this Hebrew Israelite history happened actually. But on your part of the Americas, they found written in stone the oldest Hebrew writings. And if you know the Bible, you know that the Hebrews, the people of the Most High, always were strangers in the land back in those days. And they were, everybody found them strange. And what I'm trying to do is to connect the history, and I think that these people really came from the Americas, and that's why people speak of them like strange people. But I'm not there yet. It's still a journey, and it's going to take long because you can't know everything. But it looks to me that these people weren't from Africa or the Middle East. They came from somewhere else, and there was you can see some historical artifacts showing them who they were back in those days. But let me keep it short. I'm going to send you a documentary. You can watch that. Oh yeah, the oldest Hebrew writings was found in the USA,
Y'all know they found a tomb from a pyramid in Kentucky.
Right.
Did y'all know that?
Yes.
Supposedly it's King
They
Tut or
recently
something like
discovered that. Recently.
King Tut tomb.
But there's a lot of stuff that's been covered up anyway. So
Yeah, they don't want to dig here, y'all. They don't want to find. Listen, they don't want to find any more things that prove that it was us and only us here. They want to. They want to keep propagating the lie. They want to keep telling you you're African. They want to keep telling you you're not connected to this land, so they can keep doing what they want to do on this land. This is sacred land. A lot of this stuff that we're walking on is burial grounds. Okay.
Absolutely.
It belonged to our ancestors. Go, and our ancestors. Let me tell you something. We got the ancestors that fight back. Our ancestors are just don't sit there and let things happen to them. They actually make sure things happen in this realm, so you know not to mess with them. So yeah, man. Very, very deep stuff, King. But yeah, send me that stuff, King. I definitely want to look into that and watch that, man. I want to be put up on game and everything like that. But I don't deny that anybody that says they're Hebrew, I don't deny that. I don't deny people who say they built the pyramids or anything like that. I don't deny that. I understand that the ones, especially the ones that came here to the United States. Listen. I don't know what happened in the Caribbeans or anywhere else, but I know the slave ship that actually made it to the United States, they were the ones with no tattoos. They were the ones with no piercing. They were the ones with none of that other stuff that goes on in Africa. They were a certain people, and these people already knew how to build.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
These people already had skills.
Everybody didn't originate on a ship coming here. That's a truth.
The people here, they already, they came ready-made. They came knowing how to do agricultural,
absolutely,
and all that stuff. You understand what I'm saying? Matter of fact, we have documents where it shows classifications where they say American Negro, African Negro, American Creole, mulatto, native. Why would they say American Negro and then say African Negro in the same classification? And on these classifications, it shows you their job title.
That's right.
The skills that they had and how much they were worth. And no disrespect, but the African Negroes were the cheapest. But them American Negroes, 500, 1,000 US dollars you had to pay. And then he had skills: blacksmith, cooper, builder. I mean, I'm just saying.
You're hitting the nail on the head too much.
These people were already knowing they had skills. They freaking built the White House and designed the White House.
Too much. May I say something really quickly? This is exactly why when we come to this platform, one of the things that I think it would be most respectful and aligned with kind of understanding those that did not originate from this country, to kind of take a step back and listen. Because one of the things that has been for years, that has been completely misaligned and misinformation that has been projected into the society that has, everyone is, oh, if you're Black, you're African American. That is absolutely not true. Just like Woo Woo just referenced her and shared her story in the lineage. I too am Choctaw by blood and trace my lineage all the way back and have the doors rolled, numbers that go along with it. But there's pieces that go along with that. And I'm saying it and standing on it because there's a reason that they reclassified the people of color because of the land that they wanted and that they took. That goes along with it. There was land that was allocated because of the fact that you were part of military. There was land that was allocated that was part of that treaty. There was land that is owed to the people. And that's why the same way it's not just about, oh, you run over to ancestry.com. No, because you have to understand, just like Woo just talked about, that she had conversations with her oldest relative, her grandmother. That's part one of it. But the piece that goes along with it is having that documentation that goes along with it. I have the Indian census rolls that go all the way back. And all of that documentation, the interesting part, it is housed in Oklahoma.
Can I add on to that? Because I was talking to Miss N. Miss N, I'm actually Jasmine Zeno-E. I'm like banned from my main account. But I'm also part Choctaw. My great-grandma, great-great-grandma Narcisse is on a Dawes Road too. And I consider myself a foundational Black American. I didn't really realize that that was like a radical thing to associate with. However, we are a multifaceted people, like you were saying, right? The only reason I don't really connect with that heritage full on is because that's just one person in our mixed lineage, right? So I don't think that people realize that we're acting like, think about this. We're in 2025, right? And think about in 100 years. When our you know, not the ancestors, but our kids, our, you know, like
grandkids,
our lineage, when they look back at us and they're like, were Americans Black or were they white to you?
Exactly.
Like, it's exactly the same thing. No, we've always integrated and mixed and whatnot. One thing I know for sure is that we haven't been African for a long time.
But that's the whole, and to your point, that's the whole problem. And that's the entire problem. Because when people come over, whether they came over in 2001 or whether their family came over in 1968, they automatically said, oh, the people that are here, those were slaves. Those were African Americans. Those people, I'm brown skinned.
Yeah, they're like, oh, look at you, you got the same skin color.
Absolutely not.
And if you believe that Kamala is Black like us, then you should know that we are not the same. Because if you look at Kamala and say that she's an African woman, she's Nigerian, she's Cameroonian, she's Ghanaian, she's Ivorian, get out of here. You were playing in our face.
I was gonna say everyone on the panel knows I have another I have a completely different.
I get called white all the time, and I'm like, there's no white people in my family. For as long as I'm trying to find them, I'm trying to find the slaves too, and I'm trying to find the Africans, and I know that they don't exist because I know my lineage. I talk to my family members, and the first thing I ever remember, my great grandparents and aunts and uncles, because I actually met them, because we live, you know, Black don't crack, and we lived for a long time. They're like, there's no Africans in our family. It took me being like, hey, but I mean, everybody says we're African. But it takes me talking to them.
Okay, I just want to ask this, right?
I want to say something before Kingsley, before I turn it over. One of the things that what I was saying is that it's a combination. In order to have your complete understanding of who you are, I agree with you, and I don't know I can't see your name right now, so my apologies. I agree with you. There is one component that goes along with it. That one half of you, or there may be a sliver of you that has, you know, Choctaw, but understand that for years that has not been acknowledged, right? And so
not even a sliver, it's a big part. Yeah.
But in the same instance, the same way that, you know, people stand on the fact that they are mixed heritage. They don't want to always say, oh, well, I'm white and I'm also Black. Well, you know what? You have to understand that you're mixed with something else as well. and understand that what that something else is. There is always a reason that you need to understand what that something else is. What is aligned with the health reasons and benefits that are aligned with that? You have no idea. You don't know what you're allergic to. You don't know the types of foods and the healings that go along with it. See, it's not just for checking a box. You don't know what you're entitled to. And that's the thing that goes along with us as a people, because our mentality, when we become colonized, we're taught to follow instead of lead.
Yeah,
And
Well, I would like to say something
that goes along
about
with
these
the
people.
unfortunate piece that when people come
Okay.
to the platform, they just go,
Oh,
"Oh,
okay.
you're African American. Oh, you don't know where you're from." I'm like, you have the wrong one, because I have all of my documentation that goes along with, and those door census rolls that we're talking about, and the Indian census rolls. I have every last one of those. Every last one of those.
Yeah, my
Okay.
mom did that. I'm a millennial. My mom is a Gen Xer. My mom went and found our, and we already knew of her, but she went and found my Mississippian Choctaw relative. It's something that I don't even really like push out there that much because of white tea supremacy. And they don't understand. And also, I just got to this point in my realization that who cares what they think? They don't understand that we are multi racial, but like on the American continent. This continent, we've been here for a while, and there's been different colored people here, just like there's different colored people in Africa. Look at all the South Africans that are actually white here. That
Elon Musk
like
is South
Elon
African.
Musk,
Elon Musk is
Well,
South African.
like all the actresses
can
and
I say
stuff. These
something?
are Africans, right? Matter of fact, Donald Trump's daughter is married to a Nigerian who's actually an Indian whose family members migrated there. The one that he had that was like kind of like, an off caste child or whatever. I don't want to say the negative terminology, but the awkward looking Trump, right? She's married to a Nigerian Indian who is an African. No one ever blinks an eye at that. But when it comes to Black Americans saying, "Oh, well, I don't have that heritage," they're like, "No, look at you, look at your color." No, you come in multiple shades.
Right. All I'm can I ask one question? Can I get 5 seconds, please? Could I ask one question? I was looking at the percentage of the Hebrew Israelite that voted for Trump. I consider myself a Jew, right, because of the ancestors of slaves that was in Jamaica at that point, where they hid the name of God from the slave masters and form a different language. What they call it, they call it after God itself. They call it 𝗤𝗂𝗏. That's what God's name is, and I consider myself a Jew because they try to when they try to put Christianity to us, we had no clue of what Christianity was, and we was taught that we should not look upon another God, or else we will be cursed up to our fourth generation. That's in the Old Testament. That's in the first commandment, right? So that's where we come as slaves. That's what we came from. And I always consider myself a Jew. And I was very disappointed when I see that 76% of Hebrew Israelites voted for Trump. And I never could understand that.
Okay, it depends on what you're saying, because if you're talking about the Hebrew Israelites, they don't vote. They don't vote. We have a lot of Hebrew Israelites, because we consider everyone in the Americas Hebrew Israelites, that don't know the story itself, the history itself. So you can't say that it's Hebrew Israelites voting for the guy. But me myself, yeah, I don't advise people to go vote because I don't vote. But if people want to vote, let them vote. But they still, the Most High made the promise about to them, and that promise is being fulfilled right now. So if they don't know, it's no problem. So yeah, we shouldn't call them Hebrew Israelite at that moment. If they want to vote, let them vote.
And one of the
So I
things
say it
that
like this. Listen,
this is my contribution to that particular conversation, and this is my take on it. If this election didn't show us anything else other than if you don't have an understanding, a relationship with God, I don't care what you call him, you're going to, if you don't stand for something, you will fall for anything. That's number one. Number two, it shouldn't, if you have that relationship, it will, whomever leads the country is just that, the leader of the country. They're leading the country. You have to understand everywhere that you go, there are rules and things like that that you have to follow. The piece that unfortunately that we have to deal with as people of foundational Black American is that we need to make sure that we have a clear understanding of what we are supposed, who we are, and how and what we're entitled to. Like I keep saying in reference to this, you have no idea when we're looking at this BLM, this land management component. I'm telling you, there's tons of land that's out there that belongs to your relatives. That, because of the fact that you can't,
the whole continent belongs to you.
because you can't trace it back.
So let me say this.
Someone else has picked it up.
And then we're gonna go to DBG. I'm sorry, but let me say this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Trump is a Nebuchadnezzar type, and I want everybody to understand this. Trump is a Nebuchadnezzar type. The reason why he's where he's at, because he's supposed to be there. He's supposed to be there. Trump's enemies are foundational Black American enemies. And we don't have to do anything. Hold on, you make a lot of noise back there, DB. We don't gotta do anything.
My bad.
We don't gotta do anything but let Trump do what he needs to do.
So you voted for Trump because
We don't gotta do anything. Listen, brother, it's not about voting for Trump. Foundational Black Americans, we delineated from the Democratic Party, sir. We called that shot a long time ago. We've been dealing with the Democratic Party for 60 years. We know them very well. Okay? So it's because you're not foundational Black American and you don't know what's going on. We're playing chess out here. We're not playing checkers anymore.
I'm Jew.
We're playing chess out here. We're not playing checkers anymore. Okay? So
85% of Jews voted for Kamala, right?
Yeah, what's a Jew to you, actually?
Yeah. Let me tell you the word. First of all, that is actually a slang word, like a derogatory term that they latched onto. Like we changed the word Nick, like we use the N word and make it a term of endearment. That's exactly what they did with that word, because that's actually a slang word that's like supposed to be derogatory. Like that person is a Jew. Like that's supposed to be like some down talking. So you can call yourself that. I don't care. Same word we use, the N word, it doesn't mean anything. Okay. But a lot of us, like King Vincent, like Wu, like NJ, like Aubrey, a lot of us on here, we know who we are. Okay. We know who we are. And I don't got to go into the terminology, have that conversation. But brother, just because you have a belief, you can believe however you want to believe. But you're not going to shame people for voting. Just because you don't understand what's going on, don't mean nothing. I'm just saying this. Pay attention these next 4 years. Trump is a Nebuchadnezzar type, and he's where he's supposed to be. His enemies are foundational Black American enemies. And I'm just saying, watch and see what he does. We don't have to like what he does, but he's going to do what's needed to be done so we can move and advance and do what we need to do in this country. He has a lot of great ideas. Hold on. He has a lot of great ideas. He has a lot of crazy ideas. Okay? If he just does a few of those ideas, it's going to work out in Black Americans' best interest. Now, I'm not worried about the Jamaicans. I'm worried about foundational Black Americans. Okay? And we're telling everybody in the diaspora and those who are not even in the diaspora to hold your own nuts. Worry about your people in Jamaica and we'll worry about our people here in America. That's it. That's it. We'll figure out. Trust me, we'll come back around. We'll circle back around, and we'll work with each other eventually. But right now, you got to hold your nuts, and we got to hold ours. So
Okay.
if you want to stick on that stance, go right at it. But
All I'm saying, wisdom is the game.
whatever you say here, it doesn't matter to us because we've already called the shot and we're already moving how we're supposed to move. Whether you like it or not, we're not going to change, brother Kingsley. And I mean that with respect. We're not changing. We are who we are, and you are who you are, and that's it.
Exactly.
Okay, we got a long way to go then. We got a long way to go.
It is a long way to go.
Listen, a long way to go.
We're further ahead. Listen,
there should be more respect for people that
We even have a long way to go. There's 50 million Black Americans.
How long would you stop? Or
There's
how
2
long
million of you guys.
Hold on, cousin. Tell him, please. Say it in your most eloquent language, cousin. Cousin, you there? Cousin, you fell asleep on us, brother? Okay.
He may have.
You fell asleep.
I'm saying how long enough?
But listen, we are decades ahead of where you're trying to get to, brother.
exactly.
Decades.
Trust me.
But
Trust
Kingsley,
me.
Kingsley, I have a question.
We're so far ahead that you won't even be able to catch
We had
up.
the most blacks in power, and you guys wiped them out.
But Kingsley,
How is that decade ahead?
Do you understand?
We have
that what
one
you're
now.
doing
We
is
only
you're
have
trying
one
to
black
come to-
now.
You're coming to us to tell us that we are living our life wrong. Do you understand how disrespectful that is?
I'm not saying you're living it right. I'm just saying you're not being
Yes,
wise.
you are. Let me just say that yes, you are, because what you keep saying instead of 𝗤𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀 whether you say it directly or not, instead of
It's not
pausing
bad to be
and
wise.
listening as we're telling you who we are.
How can you wipe that
Can I
out?
say
Right,
something,
we've
MSM?
extended the olive branch because at this point,
Hundreds of
right,
powerful
we said
blacks
that the
and
game is
the
up.
British
The game is
and think that's
over.
progress.
The game is over.
Let me say
Exactly.
We no longer feel like it's
Let me
necessary
say it like
for
this.
us to
Kiki.
constantly coddle and just, hey, we are of a mindset of where we want to move forward. We're trying to create what needs to be established and create a foundation that needs to align with where we're going. And one
MSM,
of
can
the
I say
things that we're
something?
not going to allow going
Go ahead,
forward
Vicky.
is for people to continue to come over here and tell us you're not this, and you should be doing this, and you should be doing that.
You are plotting a future that is destructive to our
No,
people.
you know what
You
you
don't
need to do?
tell
No,
You
wait,
need to
wait,
go
wait,
back
wait,
to
wait.
your
Let's
country.
hold
Hold
on.
on,
You need to,
y'all.
when you go, I'm sorry,
Wait.
Hold
I
on.
just want to
Hold
say
on.
this because it's so
Because I'm closer
disrespectful.
to him.
It is
Let me
disrespectful.
tell him
No, it's
something.
so
Let me tell him
disrespectful
something.
because you guys can't even, like, these guys that tether here, they can't even control themselves. Like,
Exactly.
too much. Can you put them in control? Because I don't want to speak over men that are speaking louder than me. Can you control yourself? You are 2 million to our 50 million. 2 million to our 50 million. We're not listening to you, especially when you fled from your country. You fled from your country. I don't want to hear anything that you have to say
My
when you
father's
came to our
actually
country,
American.
and I want to know why you want us to go back to your country that you fled from.
My father is
Aubrey,
American.
let me ask him something.
Talk to your Caribbean brother. Talk to him.
Yeah. Caribbean brother from Jamaica. I'm from Suriname. Listen,
Yes, sir.
you Jamaica, Suriname, have a social problem, a very big social problem. We practice voodoo. And you know that. If we don't get rid of that voodoo nonsense, we can't teach others because we have our own problems. So we should focus on our own problems. You are not in the position to teach our brothers and sisters in the United States what's good and what's bad. You should be focusing on the what's good and what's bad in your own country, because that problem is big. You are not an authority to teach them. There are 54 million comparing
Listen,
to
I've
your
been in this
country.
army for 18 years.
And about you calling yourself a Jew, What's the
Right.
most important scripture that speaks about us?
I follow the first four commandments.
The what?
And that is the relationship commandment.
No, you don't understand
Not
it,
serving
because
no other
I can
God.
hear
That
I
what?
can hear everything that you're saying, that you're not practicing the Hebrew Israelite
No, I'm not practicing, because the
scriptures.
Hebrew Israelite, they look upon another God. I look upon one God, and that's Yahweh, and that's it. I do not
Yeah,
strain
and
my eyes
that
to look
tells
upon
me
another God.
that you don't know nothing.
That's
You're not gonna fool us over here.
what now?
You're not gonna fool us over here.
It
Yahweh, we
doesn't
don't
matter.
use that word
It doesn't
Yahweh.
matter where you're
No,
from.
you're just a
But
Christian.
wisdom is
You try to do
international.
something over
Wisdom
here
is
that won't
everywhere.
work. That was the
But King,
time
here's the
between
here's
Wisdom is
2014 and
international.
Hey, Too
2024.
If you're
Much.
not
Can I
wise,
get in here, bro?
then guess what? You will never progress.
There's a
You will
difference
never be
You
able
are
to
between
get
not
where you
wisdom,
at.
progressing.
and
You're
there's a difference
stuck.
between wisdom and someone constantly trying to be dictatorship.
Let me
I
interject
heard
real
you say
quick.
that you're former
And that's what
military,
Trump is.
and I
He's
can
trying to be a
understand
dictator.
that.
If you don't see that, well, you're not wise.
Focus on Jamaica, brother.
Let me
Focus on Jamaica.
let me say this.
These people are decades ahead.
Kingsley, we're not going to listen to any. You see, the reason why we listen, I could see if if your country was doing better than our country, or at least your people were doing better than Black Americans here, we might be able to hear what you're saying. But we see with our eyes what you're going through over there, and we understand that we have it a lot better. And the reason why that is because we stand on business. We're not fleeing to Jamaica. You're fleeing to here. You're in America right now, sir. Right?
Right? Well, without the white man.
Listen, hold on, brother. Let me tell you something. You without the white man, look what you've done. Zero. We're fighting and standing on business against the white man. We've done major moves. See, you think hold on, brother. No, you're not gonna talk over. You're gonna listen. You're gonna listen. You need to listen right now, bro. You gotta just listen right now. Okay? Listen. The white man hasn't done nothing for us but sabotage us on every end. Every end that we've done, the YT man has stepped in and tried to sabotage and break up. Look at our Panther movement. Look at our civil rights. Look at the civil war that we had in this country. Look at Black Wall Street. Look at the Freedmen Bureau, the Freedmen Bank. Everything we've done, they tried to sabotage, co-op, take. And guess what? We still stand on business, and we still build it again. You guys over there in Jamaica, y'all was crying about a woman y'all never even met, the Queen. We got videotape. We remember when y'all was like, "Oh, the Queen."
We are independent country.
You guys
This
are
is an independent.
colonized.
When was you independent?
Hold
When was
on. I
America
know you're
blacks
mad. I know
Bro,
you're
independent?
mad, but
didn't
you got to get this
accomplish
work, brother.
anything in
I know
Jamaica.
you're
Keep
mad,
that in
but you
mind.
got to get this work, brother.
Try to
Listen,
help your people.
We
you
know
were
what we have a
crying
date for
over a
independence.
YT. Hold on. You were crying over a YT woman, talking about, oh, what you act like your grandmother died, or it
We've been
was
independent for 67 years.
brother. We've been independent longer than you.
Amen.
We've been
I can't
independent
tell.
longer than you.
I
Yes.
cannot tell.
Longer than
The first
you.
time we got a black power in power, and you guys wiped them out and replaced it with one black. Now, is that wise?
I don't even know
What
what
is he
you just
talking
said.
about?
I don't even know what that
I'm talking
means.
about the Biden administration, what you guys wiped out all the black powerful people.
Listen. We know all our leaders that we've ever had got taken out. That's why we're moving smart. That's why we have something called the code. The code is the leader. We don't have leaders in our lineage. We have the code. And we have something called motion. Whoever has the motion, we just collectively understand and know, and we back that person. We get their front, we get their back, and we make sure they reach the finish line. That's our job. It's not about who's leader. It's about who has the ball, like who has the eyes and ears on them right now, and then we protect them. That's what it's about. See, you'll never understand that, brother, because you're
Let me
playing
ask you
the
this:
sabotage game. No,
what
you're
is
playing
wisdom?
the sabotage
What
game,
is
brother. That's what you're
creativity?
playing. You're
This is
Do you have
responding
that in your
we're not
language?
in school. We're not in school, and this is not the opportunity for you to come in and think that you can come in and be condescending and try to start asking someone what is wisdom. How condescending is that?
You are
Who
Jews.
gives
I want to
you
know
Hold
their
on,
history.
just a
What
No,
have
second.
they
no,
Hold on,
done?
just a
Israelites. You're
second.
supposed to be
who
Hey,
wise.
gives you
everybody, hold on,
authority
hold
to
on, hold
come in
on.
and do that? That is so
You're supposed to be
disrespectful.
wise.
And for you to be
You
Sister
claiming
are
such
Love, hold on,
aligned,
just a
such
second.
Yahweh.
wisdom, and then to be a part of the former United States military. I'm former United States military as well. How
Me too.
disrespectful
Air
is this?
Force.
How
Air Force to
disrespectful is this? And it's just
like
it's less than intelligent. And I don't understand what it is that you're trying to prove, but it is not aligned with anything that we're
Yahweh.
trying to
You're
create
supposed to
over
be
here.
wise.
What
You
we're trying
cannot
to
speak
create
something
is we're
over
trying
and
to
over
establish what
again.
we're doing from a foundational perspective, and we'd like to create an opportunity for the alliance. The alliance is people who have created and made differences in their own countries that they can take some of the lessons learned from their side and they can contribute lessons learned and opportunities or best practices here. But when we have people that constantly
Somebody should mute this mic.
what does wisdom and what does creativity mean? Are you kidding me? Kick rocks.
Wisdom and creativity. First thing, what you do, if
Hey,
you see something
Kingsley,
over and over
first
again,
you
bruh,
you
back
I've
to
don't
been
your
stop.
trying to
I'm gonna
speak
say
and
Kingsley,
you
this.
you
You
back
keep
don't
to your
reverence
continue
the
country.
law of
When you
interrupting
back to
God.
your
with this.
country,
I would have
Kingsley,
dropped
wherever
him
you're
already
from,
because
go
you
back
know
You learn.
there and fix your country. And then when you fix your country and make it black, then you come back and tell black Americans how to act. That's what you do first. When you
But
do
you, for,
that,
They got an
people
Asian
will
man
listen to you.
problem. So I don't know why he worried about white tea in America. They
go
got
ahead.
an Asian man problem.
That part.
They got the Indian and they got the Chinaman. That's who he should be worried about instead about worried about Donald Trump and
Wait
what
up,
the hell Donald
hold up.
Trump
Who
doing.
control your neighborhood?
Hold up, nothing.
Who control your
Don't hold on
neighborhood?
nothing.
All I see is Indians and
Who
Chinaman.
control your
Supposed
island,
to know
boy?
that shit.
Who control your island?
island boy.
The Chinaman control your island.
Can I
Chinaman
say
ain't
this?
I
control
want
I
shit.
want
to
to say
We're
something real
independent.
The
quick.
Yes,
So
a
who
Chinaman
black
control
woman
control
your
and a
your
black
neighborhood?
island.
I
actor
want to
And
that
guess
will
know
what?
matter.
Your
A black
neighborhood.
what
You're
American
have
not
will
they
the
Everybody
be
original
done
people
made
of the
in
island.
Jamaica.
Hold on, y'all. One at a
and
time.
start being wise, I guarantee you, Yahweh will smile upon you.
See,
Let
I
him
don't
know,
like trolling
Yahweh.
nobody, bro. I've been
You
waiting
got the
patiently to
floor.
speak.
You got the floor,
Yeah,
DB.
halado to the foundational black and to the American Indians. You know what I'm saying? But like, people need to stop with the BS, bruh. Everybody got something in their backyard going on that they need to deal with, and that's just what it is. I'm from Chata. Some of y'all call it Choctaw. My people are the people that didn't go to the reservation, and we got messed over. But guess what? My chief is changing all of that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their plight and they fight, and we getting it on. But yeah, man, look, I lost my train of thought a while back, but this is what I'm gonna say, right? Your genealogy, your lineage is very important because some of these people that look like us ain't us. You know what I'm saying? We got this brother causing all this confusion, but guess what? A large number of Jamaicans are not even from the island. They British. They not the Taino Iroquois of the island. They got admixtures. And see, this is what people fail to realize. Everybody holler white tea. But what about the Negro Guinea? What about the Negro pen that came out of England? And too much, you know, I bring this out every time. You got these color niggas from the other parts of the world, and a part of my friend, because I know most of y'all don't like the N word, but I'm gonna tell it like it is.
Thank you, brother.
They not
Appreciate that.
from this side. They not this. They's not from this side of the world. And a lot of these people that they claim they came from Africa and was brought to the Americas was the American Indians that moved to those places. And then, you know, everybody want to talk about the continent. Guess what? Most of your Africans are not from Africans. They was imported by the Arabs.
Let me say this, brother. We're trying to
Go ahead,
build a
cousin.
house. We're trying to build a house right now. Okay? And our house starts with our foundation. And right now, you are hurting our foundation, and that means you're hurting us from building our house. And we're not going to let that happen. Not in any way, shape, form, or fashion.
First of all, I'm trying
Yes,
to wake you
we
up.
have issues within our communities. Sure. That doesn't mean you all, as in tethers, and I'm not necessarily calling you a tether, but the tether class doesn't get to come in and say, but that house is burnt down, that thing is messed up, this thing is messed up. I'm going to say this as everyone on the panel has said. You're not coming over here and pointing at my burnt down house when I'm looking at your burnt down island.
Come on.
We're trying to build this thing up. We don't need you to
And
take
that's
the
why we
nails
stay
out
where
of
we at,
the
because
boards.
Hold on,
we
Kingsley.
can't talk progress. Every time
Hold on, Kingsley, cousin. I need you to explain to him where we are and where he is.
Well, I will say it to you like this, brother. In your fight against YT supremacy and or whatever force might be in your homeland or running your homeland, when you step on this soil over here, you need to know right off the top, you are decades behind us. You are not on the same level with us. You are decades behind us. Just because you have some melanin in your skin does not mean you are equal with us. What you should be doing is sitting back, learning quietly from the lessons that you obviously have overlooked, because you want to run up to the church, into the pew, and start preaching to the choir and preaching to the rest of the congregation. But you don't even know the book. And we're not going to let you do that. Sit back and learn. Educate yourself. We have no problem with giving you the education. But what you will not do is think you're going to teach the class.
Can I say this, cousin? Because I like where you're going with that. I'm in the state of Oklahoma. I stated that. I also understand that Tulsa, Oklahoma was flourishing back in the early 1920s. They had everything. Their money circulated for a whole year before the people that don't look
Leaving the
like us got
community.
afraid. They got afraid, and they decide every time we rise above, they come and try to destroy us. That's what they do. So don't think we don't have the power, King, that we don't have the power. We know what to do, and we do it. And every time we do it, their fear tries to knock us down. They're afraid of us. We're not afraid of them.
all right, you just said a key word, right? You just said circulating,
I want
right?
to elaborate on what she just said. Did y'all hear? Did y'all understand that while YT was going through a Great Depression, foundational Black Americans, because we wasn't in the same economy that they were in, we were not down bad.
That's interesting. Yeah.
They were going through a Great Depression. And
So
we
you are in
were
a separate economy.
thriving. We had thriving communities because our economy was not attached to the American economy. We were segregated. Do you understand that? We were segregated. So while they were suffering with that's why they had to come and steal money out of our treatment bureau's bank, because we had it.
They even did that? They stole money out of the bank?
Oh man, Black people don't trust the bank today. They keep their money in the Bible, in the backyard, under the pillow, in the mattress, everything but the bank, because they realize that, hey, even when we put our money in the bank, YT can come and just
Yeah.
And if you
When the
look at
free
Much. I
banks
have
were
to throw a
present,
wrench in that, bro.
if you
No,
look at
they created that bank for us to put our gold in and gave us their tender. That was a slick move. That's how they took our gold. Otherwise, it would have been buried in the backyard, buried in the damn wall at grandma's house. That's why the house was kept in the family. Did nobody find it till the two dumbasses was fighting after the funeral, and one of them went through the damn wall.
Oh my
Or
gosh.
somebody got in the
Can I say
backyard to
something
dig
really
a hole for the
stupid much?
dog, and they hit a
So after
fucking jar or a
I'm gonna tell
can
y'all a
and
secret.
found the gold.
I'm gonna tell y'all a secret. If y'all got land and y'all got ancestors buried on that land, That's where the money's at.
No, exactly. Like, so I was
If
talking.
y'all
So
actually got land and y'all got ancestors buried in your backyard, y'all might just want to dig in there and see what they got in there because that's where the money's at. That's where your inheritance is at. Just so you
I
know.
will say this, that's where the gold was at because that's what they dug up on our land. But grandma allowed them to do that and they were supposed to pay her for doing it, but they cheated her out of that. You know what they did? They rerouted the piping outside of her land to get that oil. That's what they tried to do. And she found that out because it ran through the water. I wish I could show y'all. I actually have a whole area view of the land, but it's too specific so people will know where it's at. And I don't want to do that. But there's sometimes where
You know
middlemen
what,
want to do that.
really, really
Sister
quickly,
Wild?
before
It
we go
sounds
deep
like the
and
Bill
ditty.
Cosby situation.
Well,
They wanted to
DBG.
drill up under his house for oil, and he wouldn't allow it. Then
Well,
they
can I
locked
say
his
something?
ass
Because
up.
too much. I wanted to go back to the and this is Jasmine on my daughter's page. So thank you for following my daughter. She's a freaking 19-year-old, just like here, mom, you got banned, whatever. But I was talking about before I got banned, not the black stuff. I got banned for some other stuff, but I was going through the different situations since post Reconstruction, the Colfax unaliving, the Hamburg unaliving, the Wilmington coup and unaliving, the Atlanta race riots and whatnot, all the way up until recently, right? And if you look back to how they keep track of us being Americans, right? Foundational Americans. Some of us call ourselves Indians. That's just not a term that I resonate with because it reminds me of those enslaved people on those sovereign areas that are not really Americans or whatever. Those are the real pretendians. I call them Siberians. But outside of that, the Black Americans and the tribes that are Choctaw, the Creek, the Black Seminoles, the 𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘁, the Creole, French Creoles and whatnot, Maroons, we actually have land. My family is from Mississippi, Texas. I'm a Californian. And if you know about the Great Migration, our ancestors in the mid 19th century or 20th century, whatever, they migrated out of the South, the ones that were farmers. I cannot find, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with being a slave or a colonizer or a tether or whatever. Like they're kind of one and the same to me when it comes to people who are just migrating over here during the Great Wave from the 1860s so on. And those people are, white Europeans and, their ancestors come from the caves of the Caucasus Mountains, whatever. Not trying to get you flagged for hate speech. But they came from these caves and their ancestors, they went westward into Europe and they were fighting each other. They started with the Turks. Then they went in, they had the Romans, and they went into like Italy, then they went to the north, whatever. And when you look at the genetics, if you actually do your genetics, and I have a few degrees. One is in biology, and a lot of people are like, yeah, like biology, whatever. The one thing that I do recognize about that and knowing my actual oral family history and having those records, because I have all the birth certificates, all the tribal records, all of the land, all the deeds. Like in Mississippi, if I wanted to go back there, we have acres and acres of land. It's just Mississippi, though, right? When you have an actual connection to America and your heritage, it just doesn't have the same flex that you think that you are perpetuating. Coming from an island that's mixed as well, and then you fled from that island, and you're coming over here, and then you're mixed too, talking about Black Americans don't know who we are. I'm embarrassed for you. I'm embarrassed for you. And I don't think that you realize that, like me personally, my family's in tech. I'm a Californian, right? The Bay Area. You know about Pittsburgh, California, in that area. If you know about how much they took our land from there and how, and freaking San Francisco, how we had all of those buildings and how they would sit there and just like try to push us away. That happened to my great grandmother. But we still are resilient and we are still there. But you know what? One thing that we did do is we were really good at tech. I'm an AI prompt engineer. When I say that I'm not like some special Black, we just are different types of Black. And we're not going to sit here like Too Much was saying and being like, Let me help you do like tic-tac-toe when we're literally not even playing chess. We're over here playing Go.
All right, let me ask you this: what have you created? What have you
I'll tell
created?
you. I'll tell you. I'll
For
tell
This
you.
guy doesn't sound.
I'll
This
tell
guy
you
doesn't
if you
sound
want to
Jamaican.
listen. I'll tell you. Are you ready? The GPS system. The GPS system. Who created that? GPS. The elevator. The three light.
we got a million
No.
stuff.
No, you want me to tell you? Can I tell you? When you walk outside your house and you want to go somewhere, GPS. Dr. Gladys, if you know her last name, put it in the chat. If you go out of your neighborhood and you stop at a street light, there's a black man who created that. That same black man created the gas mask. Tell me who that is. The person who did the first open heart surgery is a black person. Tell me who that is. The person who did the first blood bank is a black person. When you go into an elevator, that person that shuts the door is a black person.
I didn't say black.
That person is a black person. When you sit in a chair, the folding chair, a black person. Should I go on and on?
I'm not saying you're not. We're not creative. We are very creative. The thing is that we don't use what we got.
Hold on, King.
The super circer, the super soaker, creative shit. Black person.
It's not we. It's black. What she's telling you specifically, what foundational Black Americans have created. Now, here's the real question: what have you created?
The internet.
No.
We were the one that started the internet. Jamaicans. Look it up.
I have. Let me look it up. Let me look it up right here. Hold on.
What's his name or her name?
You know, it doesn't even matter.
I'm not sure.
The question is,
so you're making a claim, but you don't know or have any proof to show.
I'll look it up. But she was the main.
Create the internet, brother.
Excuse me. What did he say? Who made the internet? Did he say a Jamaican?
Oh, you in trouble, bro.
Oh, baby.
About time you ask him that question. Thank you.
First
too
of all,
much.
how dare you try to say give someone a claim that they did something? You don't know the name. No, they're not from Jamaica.
No receipts.
And no, they're not the only person on the pattern. And no, they lied about the PhD that they have. Again, they're not Jamaican. So who are you and where you're from?
He ain't
Hey,
Jamaican.
sweetie.
Hey, y'all. Who are you and where you're from? He don't want to speak now, huh?
Sweetie, he's an island boy.
No.
He's from Jamaica.
Wolfie, this is
And
the
he lied
time
about
to
the
drop
what?
nuclear bomb on him.
And then he told y'all to look it up. No, sweetheart, you look it up and give us the name of the Jamaican man who invented the Wi-Fi.
That's right.
Or the
You know
internet.
what? The home security system.
That's right.
The home security system. Mary Van Britten, a black woman.
Baby, I know. I'm finna help you out. I know all their names.
Automatic
Look.
gear shift, electric microphone, color IBM PC monitor, the dustpan, the folding chair, the clothes dryer, the ironing board, the
Hold on,
lawnmower, the
Jazz.
mailbox, the fire extinguisher.
Jazz, just a second, Jazz.
Jazz.
This is what most people don't know, right?
I know all their names, Jazz. This is how you do it.
The patent office in the United States was created in 1778. It opened in 1779. And Chief Morgan, that's what he's known by, was the first black man and the first man to own a patent. And he was the first one to own like the first 30 and patents, and been owning patents ever since then. So what you talking about? There was an American Indian man who created the cotton gin. Shall I continue? The only thing Jamaica get credit for is Rastafarianism.
All right.
That's
it. Let's get to some of the recent inventions.
Come with receipts, King.
Talking about.
Oh my God,
King, come with receipts.
Dr. Shop.
While you was quiet, you should have been looking it up.
Why?
CCTV surveillance. The automatic dishwasher, Josephine Cochran. What have Jamaicans created?
Then a Chinaman come in and get rich off. Why is all that going on?
Hold
on. You Jamaican, but the USA have given over $300 billion to help. Y'all, USA have helped y'all with a organization called Path for Your Poverty. Not only, it's only 3 million Jamaicans in the whole wide world. Y'all have not contributed anything but a begging hand. But for you to come up here, you hear the young lady telling you everything we invented, you still haven't gave us the name of the Jamaican that you claim they invented
One,
the internet. And for the
not one.
information, Maureen Kroc is a Black American woman. She invented Voice of the Internet program, the reason that we can conduct this live. Jesse
Right.
Russell is a Black
Let
American
me
man.
come back.
He
I'm
invented
gonna give
digital
some
wireless
names of what
cell
Jamaican
phone.
created, okay?
What you think?
I'm gonna
Just
give
go
some
look
stuff
up.
that
You
Jamaican
can't even
created.
breathe without
No.
us.
Hold
We
on,
invented
because
the
you're
inhaler,
saying
the
that it's not right.
inhaler devices for
Everybody hold on
asthma
real
and
quick.
Moody.
What I'm
Hold
And
saying
on
is,
real
Moody.
quick.
What
Hold
have
on.
Jamaicans done
Hold
for the
on.
it's,
world?
Aubrey, hold on. Kingsley.
Thank you.
Kingsley, let me help you out, brother. So you don't think, listen, no Jamaican in
No
history
Jamaican
ever created the internet, brother.
in history.
Now, now
Now,
you
what
know
you
who
can
is?
say is
Now
y'all
you know
helped in
who
World War
is?
II with medicine, but you
Now,
don't know that.
yeah, you guys only contributed 5 things in the
Okay.
world.
But he don't
There's
know that.
only 5 things that Jamaicans have contributed in the
Like jerk
5.
chicken.
and what's that 5?
No, don't even do that with the
I'm gonna do
food.
my research now. You better be right.
I am
You better be right.
100%.
You don't even know it.
He don't
You
know.
is
He
a
don't
Jamaican
know.
that live in America.
I
You're not
am
educated. You're
I'll be
poor.
100%.
back. You name that 5 thing first.
You
No,
What
you
that
go
5?
educate yourself. You so poor.
5 things to the world, and most that has to do with with medicine. I'm gonna be honest. Most have to do with
Yeah,
medicine.
it's with medicine.
No, he
During
forgot
World
jerk
War, they
chicken.
helped the soldiers. They helped the I mean, they helped the U.S. I
5.
can get you. Me, too
Now
much.
you
You
know
know
how
I can
many
help
Black
him
All
out.
right.
You know I
Let
can
me
help
go.
him.
I'll come back. Give me
You know I
about
can
5.
help
I'll
him
be
if you
back.
wanted to help.
Listen.
You're gonna have to give me
I'll be
20
back.
coins.
I'm gonna come back with
With
more than 5 things. I
technology.
guarantee you that shit.
No, it's
0
only
things
5.
with
It's baby.
technology,
You have
brother.
not invented
You
He
anything.
can't
went to the
have this.
freaking hair
Listen,
relaxer, the space
I got a
gel,
Come
pattern
the
back
right now.
tomorrow. We'll be here
I
waiting
got a
on you.
hypoallergenic,
pattern. I
the
got a
child
pattern.
care
Y'all
products, the
I
should
got a
be
tea
pattern
making
happy.
that
machine.
is working its way out.
It goes
And
on and
guarantee you,
on and
when it
on.
comes
You live
out,
in
it's
our
gonna blow you
world.
guys away.
Cousin,
No,
remind him
Bring up
again.
jerk chicken.
I got a pattern that is working its way through the system right now.
Cousin,
Kingsland, and you're not
cousin,
Jamaican, but Kingsland. Do
cousin,
you
cousin.
know?
Remind
Do
him
you
again.
know you is Nigerian? Kingston. Do you
Exactly,
know?
sweet.
Do you know?
Major cataract surgery device, Dr. Patricia Bath. You
And
can't even see
that's
without
what's
us.
wrong with
You
black
can't
folks. When
even
they
see
can't
without
understand
us.
stuff, guess what they do? They turn to their comfort. They start they criticize it. That's why you never go nowhere.
We're not
Cousin,
criticizing
That's why you
But
Jamaican.
never
Kingsley, that's
We're
how
progress.
not
you started
criticizing. I
off.
love
Because
Jamaican. The
all you
biggest
guys is
import, the
clowns.
business,
And I'm not
the
a clown.
biggest
I'm just
resources that
busy,
come
baby.
from Jamaica is
Look, we
green.
got too many people talking over each other. We can't hear each other, family.
The biggest
Okay, let's get
resources
this
that come from
down.
Jamaica is green.
I
So
can
we don't
clown if
hate
I want to,
Jamaica. Y'all
but
don't
guess
have
what?
nothing to offer.
I'm
Y'all
about
y'all
business.
sell the
I'm
government
about
coke
progress.
and
I'm
green.
about creativity.
Cocoa and green. And it's not the cocoa that we drink cocoa chocolate
And
with.
on
Clowning and
top of that, you
clowning.
follow our lowest of the low. On top of that, you follow our lowest of the low, you call it, right? Imagine that.
And
Imagine
you
that.
right there, over there, I don't know where you from, but you're very, 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 very naive.
What
You
you not
sound like
evil
you
about?
have no kind of experience at all. But what I'm saying is,
Who, me?
Who don't have
Oh,
no
you're looking at my
experience?
daughter's profile. I myself am a doctorate. I'm working on my doctorate, but I have 6 degrees. I got banned from my other account, but you're not talking to someone who's naive. You're talking to a scientist. I
You
just
Okay,
she
got
now.
went ahead and told you everything Black Americans
I
invented,
literally
and you
just
call
told
her
you everything,
naive.
and I'm an AI prompt engineer, by the way. I just
We
told you all
need
my
that
history.
one
You
see,
gotta
I
tether.
might need you in some of my projects.
creative Jamaican.
I might need you on some. I'm not going to
We
criticize.
need
I
that,
might
just
need you
that
on some.
From
one.
Baldwin Hills,
Come
Well,
on,
guess what?
California.
Kingston.
If you know where
You
that's
can do
from,
it.
We're
Baldwin
talking about
Hills,
life
LA.
now. We're
Look
not
that up.
talking
You can't
about one
even like
specific
live in my
box.
You
neighborhood.
We're
can do
talking
it,
about the
Kingston.
whole
Come up with
entire
one
box.
Because you
historically
Let me ask you a
from your
question.
island.
I'm up, y'all.
Ah,
You
First of all,
can do it,
Jamaicans are very
Kingston. I know
respectful.
you can. Come on up
Kingston.
and
We
bring
don't
us
have no
that
problem with
name we need.
Jamaicans. We have a problem with
it's
tethers that come from
Nigerian.
Jamaica. And the fact that you could come up here and try to show any hatred when y'all not even in a position to hate anyone?
Ain't nobody hating, baby. I'm just trying to say
Then
about wisdom.
Why you
I'm
act
talking
like
about together. I'm talking about grouping up and stop being individuals
no. We
because
have to be
individuals
individuals
don't
for
go
people like
nowhere.
you. It's people like you. That's why
You don't want to hate on me
we're
because I'm trying.
separated. How many
I'm trying
Jamaicans
to
you
be
see?
progressive. You don't want. We had the most powerful administration ever as
Who?
blacks, and what you guys did, you wiped it out, and now you put a
What
one
part? Which
person
one was that?
in the
Who was
administration.
that? Who was the most
Hey,
powerful
Miss B.
administration? Who was that?
Hey, Amber. Hey,
Biden had the
King. Hey,
most powerful
Wild. Hey,
black administration
DBG.
ever assembled in American
Hey,
history.
cousin. Hey, Too Much.
Who?
sweetie.
No,
Biden.
What
Oh,
time
he
frame are
didn't
you
say
speaking of,
Biden.
brother?
GG.
I'm
Wait,
talking
Biden.
wait,
about
wait,
the
wait.
last.
Hold on. He said
These
Biden?
were the most
Biden?
black folks ever in one
Are you
administration.
talking about Obama?
What
Oh, you're
time
talking about the
frame
I'm
are
tether
you
talking
that
about
he
speaking
Biden.
had
of,
in
brother?
Congress. Oh, I
Biden
get
put the
it.
first black what justice on the bench.
Kingsley, your word
Biden
is
didn't put
No,
important.
he
nobody. Biden
didn't.
never liked her, and we do not care about any tethers. She was
And
only
and
voted.
what
We
we
are the
well,
majority.
we gotta understand
Kingsley.
one thing. We're
I'm gonna
very
mute you right
self-hating people.
fast. We
Kingsley,
are the
Wait,
you are
wait,
majority
wait,
in the
wait,
so
United
wait.
States, Black
struggling.
Americans.
Hold
We are
on,
the
y'all.
majority.
He
We
said
voted
Biden
her
put
in.
the first.
He did.
Nigga,
He
Thurgood
don't even
Marshall was the
understand. This the
first.
point. You don't understand United States
Supreme
history
Court
in
justice.
Jamaica.
What
You
is he
don't
talking
understand
How old are
about?
United
you,
States, and you
Kingsley?
don't This is the
Kingsley,
thing.
you
You're
sound like you might be
uneducated in
38.
Jamaica, and you're uneducated in the United States, and you coming over here trying to show your hatred because we have to separate. Every time you see a Jamaican, they have a Jamaican flag doing
No, it's a
treason.
Nigerian, this one.
Huh? Go King.
He sounds more like a
I
Nigerian.
mean,
He is
why?
a Nigerian. I remember him.
I don't really care. But what I'm saying
I
is,
remember he is a Nigerian. He's
we're
not
gonna
a part of
progress
who
Okay.
with
he
that
is.
mentality of hatred against
He's not part of
self-hatred.
who he is. You notice how
When have
he broke up the
foundational black
Nigerian, then
Americans
forgot that he said
shown
he was
any
Nigerian.
hatred
They're
toward our
very self-hatred.
Nigerian brothers and sisters?
No, I have nothing against
I
Nigeria.
most certainly don't hate
Literally
These
him.
not said
people,
anything about Nigerians.
no,
You
there's
guys
no,
keep coming
I
for
there's
can't
us.
nothing wrong
stand
with
them.
Nigerians, but
Blacks are just
They
this
scam
guy,
That
us.
was
get that
King
self-hatred out
V
of us,
that
bro. We
said that.
progress like we shoot up like a rocket. But we can't that self-hatred,
you're a
that
shame to the
Travis mask is
Nigerians,
I
always
just
man.
pulling
want
us
to
up.
know why in Nigeria your lights turn off at a certain time. I'm just trying to figure that out.
Kingsley, how
That's
old
Hey,
are
true.
hey,
you?
look,
Oh
look,
my
look, look.
goodness.
That's
Check
true.
this out. If he's a Nigerian, then that means he just scammed us, right?
He tries
Trying to be
to.
a
He tries
Jamaican.
to.
He do. I'm like, why is your lights out when it gets dark? Like, where's all your power? Where's all of these inventions
First
that
of
you
all,
created that's
I
so
know
great for the
because
world?
that's what you
And then
guys do.
also,
Because
why
guess
are you
what?
guys
You guys are
everywhere,
not
like tethering to
intellectual
other
enough
countries?
to have a good
All right, brother. Enough of these lies, man. We got to get you up out of here, man.
Y'all didn't know he been in
Dang,
here.
we
Look
just
at
got
him.
scammed.
Too long, man.
Got scammed by a Nigerian claiming to be a Jamaican.
That's what
This is
they
Wait a
why.
do.
minute, he was really a Nigerian?
This is
Yes.
why we delineate because they're these tethered. They
How'd
just
you know?
tell you
How'd you end up
what they
finding out?
He been up here
Uh,
before. Tell him,
And then
King.
his accent.
Hear
King,
We,
me,
King,
like
he,
we can
literally.
feel it. We can feel it.
He got
He
so
feel
feelings.
look,
it.
the first thing he
and,
said
and,
is he tried to lie and say Jamaican is the
I want to
man that
say something
invented the
really
WAP.
quick.
That's the first thing
I want to
Nigerians
say
say because
something.
they think the Nigerian man did it. You remember I debunked that? The man that lied about his PhD? That's what they do. They lie. You remember?
That's not what we're
But
gonna
he couldn't
say.
even come up with one
Oh, come on
creator
now.
or
We're
something
not
of a
gonna
Jamaica.
put
He couldn't come. Wow.
Man, this is the
one thing
sad
on
thing
everyone.
is
It's a
What I was
J-Lo
saying
man.
is, they was trying to do it to us, but I ain't gonna do it to them. You know,
no.
I've seen it. The Jamaicans, the Africans, the all of them. I've seen it, and I'm black,
Hmm.
and I don't need to have an African American connoisseur behind me. I'm black.
Yeah.
I'm a black woman. You hear me? And everybody always wants something that don't belong to them. That's fine. I think Too Much has hit a fucking sweet spot. And he's learned how to let all these people, including me,
Hmm.
get up here and talk their shit. You is not gonna tell me who I am or who I'm not. And then you get black people, Jamaican people. Honestly, I love everyone. But honestly, I do feel in my body, for some reason, I feel more connected with Jamaica. I mean, I can't help that. That's just what I feel more connected to. But I know I got Haitians over there. I know I got this person over here and there. Da, da, da. I feel connected with Jamaica. I'm a black Jamaican bitch, African bitch. Yes, I can say it all, but I'm in America.
As long as you
Everybody
don't
from
say that
all
you're
these other
She
African,
been
countries
it's
want me
okay.
drinking?
to.
Yeah. Let
Yeah,
her
She
it
finish.
high?
sound like she was drinking.
Let her finish.
Yes, what's wrong with
You
it?
know what? It is like
Okay,
2:30
Yeah.
here in
okay.
Texas. I'm a
Let
little
me
bit
turn my
like,
camera on so you bitches can see me and know I'm
Your mama,
serious.
and you don't have to turn on your camera,
And
sweetheart.
don't refer.
Don't call us a
No
bitch
one's
because
trying to
we are
call
not
nobody
that.
out their
Trust
name,
me.
sister.
Oh
But
well,
the
I
thing
wasn't
about it
saying it
is,
that
not one
way.
person on this
Don't
panel
No,
say
I wasn't.
disrespectful
I
disrespected
things.
was.
No other way
Jamaica
to
and
say it.
Okay,
anything else.
gosh,
Not
I
no
was
other
not
way.
doing that. I'm a
Please don't say
beautiful.
anything that's gonna get
A-
the live banned. Please
Okay.
don't. Please.
As long as you
Um,
say you're not African, it's okay.
She
If
can
you're not
claim
African,
African. We're
no,
not
I
trying to
am
force
African,
nobody to claim
bitch.
anything.
you
She
know
can be
what's
whoever
funny?
she
I
wants to
Nah,
be.
love
man, come on.
Africans, right? Like, you know what's so funny about this? So my daughter is actually half African. She's Nigerian, Yoruba. And
Oh
I
well.
am a
What's the
black
problem?
foundational black American. I don't dislike
Oh my gosh,
Africans.
girl,
She's
shut your
literally
ass
the
up.
first
Hello,
African.
Everybody.
She's literally the first African in my family. And
Aubrey. Did you
you
host a
know,
live the other day?
so okay, so I'm Jazz, so it's kind of weird. Aubrey is my
Okay,
19-year-old
okay, okay, okay,
daughter. It's
okay. Did you host
okay.
a live the other day?
Yeah, I did, and I got
That
banned
was a good
today.
live. You showed
Thank
your
you.
paperwork and everything.
Yeah.
That was a good
Yeah,
live. I
I
said in that. That was
appreciate
a
that.
excellent. We need more
I
of that.
I
That
was
was a good
telling
live.
too much that I didn't get banned for the blackness. I got banned for some other stuff with Trump actually. So I'm not gonna do political stuff.
Yeah, you can't. But you did
Yeah.
good, sweetheart. You need to do it more.
Yeah, and I'm gonna do that. And I was telling too much earlier. I'm glad that he remembered me, and I was gonna make sure my daughter's gonna be happy that she has more, followers, or whatever. My daughter just does dance videos, whatever. She's a junior in college, so she'll
Oh
just
yes,
watch
we
it and
love and
say something
support. I
crazy.
remember you. You have a sweet voice. And
Yeah. But I
yes,
want
I
to
remember
say when
you.
it comes to our culture, right? It's not that and we all are saying the same thing. It's not that we don't like our melanated brothers and sisters. It's just that
Exactly.
you're in our home. We don't go like I would never go to freaking Nigeria like, oh, you know what? Like I don't like the way you're cooking your jollof rice. You should make it like more like, the way we make like fried rice, but you know how we do like our black fried rice or whatever. Like
Put some
throw it.
sugar.
Like why would we do that? It's actually disrespectful. And you can't sit here and say that you guys doing your drums and stuff or whatever, that you guys made hip hop, that on top of that you did like technology, and I hate that for you, that maybe you guys aren't that educated on American history. But when you look into American history, and it's free on the internet, just Google who created this, and it'll be like this black person created that. That's what they do here. They co-opt our things. Matter of fact, in the 1880s, when they came here on Ellis Island. All those tethers from Europe, those are the first original tethers. When they came here in Ellis Island, they were like all looking starving and stuff, and they were like, "Oh my gosh, how do you have these skyscrapers and stuff like that?" Not even the Native Americans, so-called Native Americans, will sit there and lie out their face and say, "We built those skyscrapers. We built those mounds." So who built them? Maybe those people called the Olmecs, the Mayans, that have those broad noses and those black faces, that were probably here before you came here and discovered America. There's no shade. There's no monolithic shade that we have. I'm hella light, but I promise you, there's no white person in my family for hundreds of years. Like, just not a single person. So, if I'm saying that and I can show you my records, why would you sit here and tell me that I don't know who I am? It's just disrespectful. And, like, you just became a country in, like, the 60s. Like, 40 years, like 60 years ago or something like that. Before that, you were owned by Britain. Like, how dare you? That's all I want to say. I appreciate that.
And I
family,
want
let's
to say
kick this
this
thing up
because
to
I haven't had my
22,000
turn
likes.
yet. I want to speak on this because this is how I state things, that the people that were already here were creators, and we created. The people that came to this country to steal it, they stole the creations. And then he also mentioned, and I'm talking about Kingsley, he said that the Asians are the ones that made the best, but they didn't. They took the creations that we created and expanded on those. So again, we are the creators. The people that don't look like us stole those creations, and the Asians took the creations that we had already created and expanded on those. They may have made some of them better, but some of them not. I wanted to state that, number one. And I had another thought, but it's completely gone out of my head. I apologize, but I was waiting for a long time to spit what I had to say on that out. But he's already out the room, so I guess I didn't need to say. I'm gonna sit back down. Thank you.
All right, one more time, family. Let's go on and get these likes up in that 22,000 range. Make sure when we come back on, they'll say, okay, we can put him at the top of the list.
It's good to see you, Wolfie. Good to see you.
Yes, and have missed you, and thank you for the gift, sweetie.
Oh yeah, thank you, Wolfie. I appreciate that.
We missed you so much. Listen, y'all, man.
Y'all like riders. I be sleep.
Yeah, we up thumping it out, man. We up giving it to these.
I miss y'all.
Yeah, definitely. But let me say this, man. Listen, man. I don't know what's wrong with the Kingsleys or the Tethers of this world. They come in here. This is the reason why we delineate. This is the reason why we must delineate, because there's too many people that think it's okay to lie. Too many people think it's okay to culture appropriate us, to cosplay as us, and they think it's like okay, like you catch them, and they're like, oh, okay, well, still, I want you to believe me anyway. No, once you lie, we can't listen. It negates everything you stand for. Everything. See, we don't go into rooms pretending to be Jamaicans. We don't go into rooms pretending to be Africans. We go into every room as a foundational Black American. We never try to be Jamaican. We never try to be African. All we do is try to be us. The problem comes in is everybody else is trying to be us. And they're not us. And they think it's cool, and they think it's okay, and they think when you catch them, like, oh, well, still, I feel like I'm Black, and, what? You don't understand what it is to be Black. You think you can put on Black like it's a clothing that you wear. Like it's a vernacular that you think you can, by talking Black, that makes you Black. By growing up around Black people, that makes you Black. No. It doesn't. We are born into this. We are born into a non-fleeing lifestyle. Meaning we know that every battle, every fight we come up against, we don't have an ally. And we got to use our ingenuity. We got to use our physical prowess. We got to use whatever we got to get us out of that situation that we're in. You can flee back and forth. You can come to America and then go back home. We are Black no matter where we go. We can go to Africa. We can go to the Caribbean. We can go to South America. We can go to Europe. We can go to China. We're always going to be Black. And everybody's going to know who we are. It's not like we can hide it. It's not like we can pretend to be African or pretend to be Jamaican. No, we can only be Black American. And that's what y'all don't get. And it's sad that in your culture, it's okay to cosplay to fit in. Because in our culture, it's never okay to cosplay. It's never okay to lie. It's never okay to pretend to be something you're not. We call you out. We will roast you. We will call you out. We're going to make you stand on business because that's who we are. That's why we're the big brother and you're the little brother. That's why we're the fatherland and you're the motherland. That's the difference. We really live and unalive for this. Y'all just pretend and play like it's a game. It ain't never been a game to us. And that's why we probably can't work together or work with each other until y'all stop acting like how can adults come down to a kid level? Because that's what y'all act like, kids. And we just can't relate. I love how Cousin says we're decades ahead, especially when it comes to stomping on white supremacy. So how are you ever going to tell us how to beat the enemy when the enemy is not even dominant in your land and they whooping your ass? We 13, 14% and we giving them all we got and they backing up. You are 90 to 95% and you can't even get the 5% to do anything for you. You can't get out of a shanty town. We've been out of those. You can't even get running water and toilets in your home. Every home you come to in America is going to have that standard.
Not to forget, they can't travel free.
You know why it's standard? Because we make it standard. We say no. See, whatsoever we allow, God allows. Whatsoever we don't allow, we don't allow. And we not allowing no BS. We're not allowing no subpar situations. Even our ghettos and our hoods is like a mansion to some of y'all in y'all country. So don't ever, ever, ever try to come over here and teach us anything. You look foolish and you look what's the word I'm looking for? You look unaware. You look aloof.
I'm glad
Show
that
you're uneducated.
I'm glad that you're saying some of them too much, because my daughter is actually married to a Nigerian and he knows why he's here. He came here to
We don't got problems with all of them. Listen,
right. That's why I said you said right.
Just
Right.
to
It's
tell
only
you.
the
We
tether
just got a
part.
hold of a one who was very ignorant. We just got a hold of one who came into the room who was
Why
very
is
ignorant.
my phone? Oh,
My
why is my
wife.
phone
Hold
still
on,
cut
K
off?
Dot. Hold on, K Dot. Listen.
Hey,
Oh,
dog, why do you go everywhere intoxicated?
Yeah, you can't drink your life away. You gotta wake up sometime. Listen. My wife is East African. She's from Kenya. I love it over in Kenya. I give Kenyans props because they really understand Black American culture more than any other African country out there. They actually get it. Black American, go to Kenya and just kick it and chill and you'll enjoy yourself. Now, understand you still gonna get you still gonna get the scamming. That's never gonna stop. On that continent, the moment you speak English, you are a lick to them. Understand that. But there are some cool people over there. They will rock with you and kick it with you and be cool. All the above. Okay? I've been to 12 countries in 5 years. I'm well traveled, well versed. I know what's going on. And what I don't know, I got friends in that country that's gonna let me know. I mean, friends that's gonna tell me the real deal, not trying to give me the story. They're gonna tell me what's really going on. I got a community of people I can reach out to, and they're gonna let me know what's what.
So it's
So
cool people over here too, in other
yeah,
words.
There's
It's
cool
not
people.
about all,
There's
but
cool
let me
people.
say
It's
this too
never
as
been
well.
all. It's never been all. It's
We're
always
not even
been a
attacking all,
few.
but when you see people, anytime we're talking about the tether is a person who immigrated over here, who has the same skin tone, who goes against our movement, our rights, our lineage, our history. They do not choose to educate themselves on who we are, but they benefit off of everything that we achieve and accomplish, even the enslavement of our people, without them respecting or acknowledging it. They over here tethering in. They cosplay as us. They speak American English to get by. And AAVE, because we know AAVE is the language choice of Americans now. They don't know that we fought for the language. They don't come over here and fight for anything. They don't come over here and be on code. They're selfish when they left their continent or island, and they're selfish when they get over here. They only think about self. I'm only over here to get money. I'm only over here to get education. Oh, I send money back home. Oh, I send this back home. They're not over here to help Americans. They're only over here to take from
Let me help y'all
America.
out. Let me help y'all out. If you have dreadlocks, if you have braids, the only reason you ever allowed to wear them in America is because a black American stood on business.
You can't wear it in some parts in
Didi,
Texas City.
your mic, please.
There was a time where you weren't even allowed to wear your natural hair. But because black Americans did it first, now you're allowed to wear your natural hair now. And yes, there are still some places that they don't like that. But guess what? We standing on business over there, and it is what it is. There's people. I remember there was a brother who was wrestling, and they made him cut off his dreadlocks.
Mm-hmm. It's a brother that they keep on trying to. He's gonna graduate from when I turn to school, y'all. They kept suspending him over his dreads, even though the Crown Act has passed last year in Texas. We just getting the Crown Act. So it's important for me to wear my afro. It's important for me to wear natural styles, not because a man want me to be natural. It's important. In the 90s, growing up, men used to wear their afro. Y'all remember that?
Absolutely.
But then they stopped and they start clean cutting and all even, which I love. But now women, it's our time to rock it out. If the men want to join us, join us. But it's our time to rock it out.
Rock it out, rock it out. I say go for it. I love my sisters with the afros. I'm sorry, rock it out. That's
My
power.
my friend whose husband is in the military, Air Force. She had her hair in locks while they were in Germany, and they made her cut her locks coming back into the Americas, which is where she's originally from. And for them to even think that we have that type of behavior is ignorance to me, because that is not us. We don't hide anything in our body parts to come back into something that we're originally from.
We
And
fight against it.
Well, so I was in the Air Force too, right? I was in the Air Force in 2002 to 2013. And I had a
This woman is smart up in this corner.
Yeah, I had a similar situation. When I first joined, my hair was natural. And when I was in basic training, they called me into the office, and I will never forget this. People like laugh this story, and I kind of laugh too, but now it's kind of like, this is white tea stuff. But I got called into the office because my hair was just like puffier, and they had the rules were more strict. And my flight commander was like, Airman Johnson, that was my maiden name. You're a winner, but your hair is a loser.
Oh, wow.
That's like literally what he said to me. And I had to go, they allowed me to walk to the corner store on base, get a perm, and they gave me extra time to perm my hair.
No.
If you know about perms, how it actually messes up our endocrine system and our reproductive system and stuff like that, whatever. Like, that was one situation. I was also told one time when my hair was auburn that it wasn't a natural color. And the reasoning was, I was like, what's a natural color? And they were like, well, how would I look if I had my hair in cornrows? This was like around 2003, 2004. Now, fast forward, and now we have the Crown Act, and people are like that wasn't a big deal. No, that's a real thing that happened to me. I'm not going to cry about it, no, but to sit here and say that that didn't happen to me and it doesn't matter while these people are crying their white tea tears and their tether tears because we made their feelings hurt because we were like, go back to your home country that's struggling. No. Imagine fighting for your country and being told that your hair is a loser.
Imagining struggling because they didn't give you nothing after emancipation and bring yourself out of that struggle. Imagining struggling when you have to migrate to another country or state in your own continent with different laws and different rules, different policies for your skin tone. Imagine everywhere you go, your picture is up and they offering you money to return back to a plantation that you have no rights on. Imagine your people getting eaten by alligator dogs and everything else, humans. I know Nigerians are still going through that. I seen that yesterday when TikTok went down. Imagine that oppressor is a different color, so it's even scarier. It's not the same color, but it's a different color, and there's a lot of them. Imagine going through that and still succeeding in life, still pushing for it, still trying to see other people as good. Imagine coming into this 21st century and waking up and noticing everybody that you see as good don't see you or your people as good and is not your ally. Imagine have to realize that you have to fight now because you and your people will never get disrespected on a land that your people was gone on genocide on. They don't understand those struggles because they left their struggle and they boogeyman look like them.
You know why, Miss Love? I'm not talking to you, sweet. Miss Love put something in the statement about being able to wear tattoos in the military now. But do you know why that is, that they allow that to happen? Because a lot of people that look like them were the ones that were doing that. So it became acceptable to everybody. Once the people that don't look like us started sporting tattoos, a bunch of tattoos all over their body, then they said, oh, well, you know what? We're doing it too. So now it's going to be okay.
It's
And
kind of
only
like the candy addicts,
Wow,
right?
you know I know your voice.
It's like the candy addicts, right? Now that
I love your voice.
we had the war on candy, right? Now it's, oh my gosh, look at all these candy heads. They have mental health issues. Let's get them help. Really? Like, are you serious? Because I remember you calling us candy heads and telling us
Oh,
that it was our fault that your people put that into our community. We weren't candy heads before, but now that it's happening to you, let's give them peace. Let's be
y'all have a whole movie out on
faithful
it.
to them. Like, how, like, they're so nutty. Like,
I
I'm
was
over it.
refused to watch that movie because when it was your people going through it, they start giving y'all therapy, start trying to find ways to get y'all off. They was not locking you up. And our governor was, but if anybody else like you, if they frowned upon it, they treated our people like dirt.
because we are so intellectual. We create all things, and they don't like that. So how can they destroy us? Think of all the ways that they've tried to destroy us, uh, outside of just knocking us off. I don't want to use the word because I don't want TikTok to look at me differently because they shut people down for words.
Yes,
But
no.
I'm just saying that they are saying these things are acceptable because it's happening to them now. The things that they try to put into our communities, their people are doing these things now. So they're now only putting a label on it and saying, oh, well, that's basically how it's swept under the rug now. And that's sad. Now, I'm going to say this story and then I'm going to drop because I want you guys to understand this. I'm a survivor of a double aneurysm, stroke, and a massive brain surgery. I wasn't supposed to survive that. I'm walking. You would never see that if you saw me. I don't know if you know this, but you can look this up at your own time. I'm a RH blood carrier, ORH negative. For some reason, that blood is so important because every time I look up, if something happens to me, they're drawing all kinds of blood from me. And I had to look this up to find out what is the purpose of this RH negative blood. It's rare. It's not the rarest, but it is rare. Why do I
Yes, it is
have it?
extremely rare, sister.
It's a complex, important human blood group system with 49 identified antigens.
And that's how they treat you in the hospital. And I just recently got out 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, I just got out because I had a seizure, which I think is, oh my gosh, I hate to even say this. I'm not going to say it. Anyway, I'm going to bypass my thought right now because there's something that I feel like is important.
Well,
but
you
I'm
said
afraid.
O negative. I'm sorry, Woo. You said RH O negative?
Yes.
Thank you. I just want to, I'm a biologist too. It's one of my I'm a nerd, whatever. I want to look into that more.
And so even though that's an RH negative type, apparently it's very important to them. So I kind of started doing some research on it and as to how I survived what I survived. and how I'm always, seems like every time, okay, so you know what, I'm just going to say what I'm going to say.
Donate your blood type to anybody. That's why it's so special and so important, because anybody's blood type is compatible with your blood type. They want to draw blood from you because they can take your blood and put that into an A, B, whatever, O. You can donate blood to anybody on the planet.
Well, there you have it.
That's why it's so special. Anybody. So if anybody needs blood, y'all better hit her up.
You better leave me alone.
Now, if you ever go to the hospital, make sure you have your people with you.
But let me say this real quick. Do you guys know that you're worth, on average, about $40 million? Did you guys know that?
I knew that we had a number put on us. Somebody said it was something millions.
You're actually worth more.
So we're born into this world with a number figure.
Birth certificate.
Hold on. No. I'm not going there. You're actually worth more than that. But if we just deal with one entity, you're worth about, on average. Some are going to have more, some are going to have less. But you're on average, you're worth about $40 million walking around. And you know why that is? Did you know that you're worth more than gold? Gold right now by the gram is about $350 a gram. Your melanin right now is worth between $450 and $750 a gram. Did you know you can get melanin from your hair? Did you know you can, not just your skin, your hair too? You can get melanin from your hair. If you grind it down your hair into a powder, it's edible, and that can be sold as melanin. Somebody need to go to them barbershops and tell them, don't throw that hair away. Don't throw it away. You're worth, on average, about $40 million based on how much melanin you have in your body. And if they can ever figure out how to get it while you're walking around, they will. And if we knew how to do that, we'd be millionaires, right? Everybody's a millionaire. Who's black? Who's melanated? Everybody's a millionaire, because your melanin is worth money. It deals with your melanin. Not only protects you from UV rays, but it also protects your DNA. Your melanin not only does it protect you, but it's also a weapon. Your melanin is everything. On average, y'all, somebody needs to figure out how to get our melanin while we're still alive, so we can bottle it up and sell some of it. Because on average, you're worth about $40 million. And that's not including your organs or anything like that. You got organs in your body. Black people, we got the best organs on the planet. That's why don't ever put yourself to be a organ donor or nothing. Make sure organ donor on your license, take it off.
I still think they do it anyway.
They do it anyway. I got it.
They do, but take it off, because you know what? The moment they find out you are a match to some wealthy billionaire elite, they coming for you.
You know what? I want to say this. I'm gonna be going to sleep soon, but this is in on a spiritual note. Like I've been in the music industry. I'm kind of slightly still in the music industry, but not like full force, because it's a very demonic industry. But I met this producer, and he was like, "Hey, I got this message from you from your 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘀𝗶cie and I thought it was hella weird, right? Like, my 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗵𝘁𝘀? What's the 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝗀𝗻𝗁? And if you understand like African spirituality, like more so like West Africa, like Benin area, Yoruba, Ifa, but like in Cuba and North America, not North America, but all the Americas, South Central, is called 𝗖cie, Orisha worship, Santeria. I met this producer on set, and he was like, "I have a message to you from your ancestors." And I thought it was hella weird, to be honest. But I'm very open to things, and the things that he told me were dead on. And I didn't believe him. I was like, well, who told you that, Santeria, Ifa? And he was like, well, I'm going to Cuba. You want to come out there, see a Babalao? Because I wanted to hear it from somebody else. I wanted to hear exactly the message from my ancestors that were telling me to reconnect. And when I went out there, a lot of stuff happened. Me and my friend actually kind of fell out, and I had to like go find my own hotel. And I met someone else who actually took me to a Babalao, right? And I'm telling you, at that time, I was not like that spiritual, right? And I went to the Babalao, and I will never forget that. It was like in 2018. And he told me the same things and more. And the one thing that connected with me was that no matter what, we have to pay respect to our ancestors. If you're into science, it's our DNA. Like you were saying too much. It's in every part of us. If our hair falls down, you're right. They're going to know exactly how to recreate our genome. Matter of fact, if you chew gum and you spit it out, have you ever seen those like art installations where people will go pick up chewing gum from people and recreate their face? Our genetics are something, it's a code. It's something that you can recreate. And they're trying to recreate our excellence because at the end of the day, we're something that persists because of that melanin. And I'm not going to sit here and lie and be like, oh, I believe that we're all from Africa. I just don't believe that, because if we were all from Africa, then they would be further ahead than we are. It makes more sense that we are the originators, especially when you look at your DNA. My DNA says I'm from everywhere, like literally everywhere. And I'm like, well, where are these people at? I'm apparently Nigerian, Ghanaian a little bit, Cameroonian a little bit. Well, all the West African places, right? Like, then I'm like French, Icelandic, Norwegian. I'm like, well, where are all these people? Because I know my family for at least minimally before America was America. So you're telling me that before that point in time, and it's a little bit of science stuff, right? If you guys are into math, just like the Punnett square, right? It just logically doesn't make sense, except if we are the originators. That's the only thing that makes sense to me, is that we are the original people. And maybe this is the original, like Egypt. Maybe this is the motherland and we went other places and taught them things. Because why wouldn't they be in this existence ahead of us?
You know why? Because there was two Egypts. There was two learning centers that people gleaned from. A lot of people, and they don't want you to know about the hub that was here. They don't want you to know that that Egypt was actually getting their information from here, because we were traveling to both spots. There's so much going on that we can never leave this land. I'm gonna tell you that we should never want to leave this land, because everything we need to know is here. All we got to do is dig for it, research it, find it out. Our history, our knowledge, information, our people is on this land. Some people call it. I hear people call it Tamarican or Tamarian or something like that. They do that. I don't care what it was called. If you go back to the Mesoamericans and you see the same. Listen, this land was always multicultural. We were the originators, but this land was always multicultural. But understand this, as multicultural as it was, just like Egypt was at one time, the most influential people on the planet, you still see them today. They look like us. Wide nose, big lips, the Olmecs, all those statues, the writings on the wall. Who do they look like? Who were they obsessed with? Who were they trying to be like? Us. It's always going to be us. I'm not saying we are necessarily the Mesoamericans, but the same energy and influence that they had, we have and we carry today, and it's global. It's global. We are the most influential people on the planet. Nobody can deny that. Our culture, that they look at as no culture or American culture, transcends not only the Americans but the globe. When you look at drawings, when you look at writings, when you look at anything, everybody wants to be like Mike. They want to be like MJ, Michael Jordan, or Michael Jackson. They want to be like us. We don't want to be them, but they definitely want to be us. And that's what we got to understand. Listen, y'all, this was a good talk, man. Everybody need to get some sleep. I need to get some sleep. Y'all need to get some sleep. We got to go.
I love y'all. It's a winter storm.
Man, I love y'all.
It's time to build the nation.
Oh my gosh, that's why I'm still awake, because I'm like, it's about to rain.
I am
It's
up.
about
I
to
slept
snow
all
in
day.
Houston? What the heck?
I'm in Houston.
Oh, so I'm in Houston now too, and I'm like, it never snows here.
It never. I can't wait to put my water outside. In the name of Jesus.
What's up?
I'm happy.
I know I don't like about the snow though. Before we leave, everybody else that says that they're getting snow, they're getting these pellets, and I feel like they're putting something in those pellets. But
And I do too, because I just seen China shoot something up to the sky to make it rain.
Good night, guys. I
One
appreciated
last
the talk.
And I'm not even making that up.
No, I went outside and I saw those colors too, but I was like, ugh, I'm already being too much.
Don't put it
But
in your mouth. It's not real snow.
This is
Good
Oklahoma,
night.
so anything goes here. We don't care no more. We just
Good
live
night,
our lives.
One last thing that I wanted to say is this. You call those people tethers. The second name for them is voodoo people. They practice voodoo, and it goes very deep. But in the next live, I will explain what I'm talking about. I wish you all a good night. At over here, it's 10 o'clock in the morning, so I'm going to do my stuff. And yeah, we will see each other sometime later. Thank you. Have a nice day.
All right.
All right, King. Good luck in the rest of your day.
Monique, I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to hear from you. Sad mindset. I know you guys popped up here. You guys want to say something real quick before I end the live? Monique?
But I'm not.
Huh? Yeah, that was crazy. Monique, you want to say anything? Okay. Everybody, y'all have a...
I didn't know I came up.
Yeah.
I had walked away, but I just was listening and that was acting to come up. But hello everyone. Miss talking with y'all, and I'll see you next live.
Yeah. Okay. All right, everybody. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, I'm going to devote to TikTok. I'm going to start building up my X platform. I'm glad that TikTok's back and everything like that, but I love these conversations. Y'all check out my YouTube page. I usually upload a lot of our conversations onto my YouTube page. Make sure y'all get the album. The album is out right now. FBA only, Black and unapologetic. Nothing but bangers on there. Those who bought it and those who streamed it, y'all know that this is top tier. I don't do nothing mediocre. This is all top tier game. From the music to the production to the vocals, everything is top tier. Check out the album. You're gonna love it. And with that being said, y'all have a good night. Everybody get some sleep. This is the Too Much Moxie podcast. I am your humble host, Too Much. And I'm out, y'all.
Peace.